recap for us, please.
I'm eating pie. Hold on a second.
Tekken. Tekken, would you like to recap for us? Because you've done a pretty fantastic job of it
I
lately.
can try. Even though I kind of forgot everything.
Oh,
So we were in the base or the place of Fieri balls, and then punched open a door. There's a skeleton. Stepped on it. Fought some stuff. Tortuga was like, "I'm gonna use a cheap spell to reanimate this corpse," and it turned out to be sex. And it's like sex. Oh man, what's the story? But it was like, oh, time travel, multi-dimensional, whatever displacement. Nobody knows. Woo! And then our only guy Chip was like, I don't know, I'm just a squirrel. And it's like, oh, okay, whatever. And then like I think before he punched open the next door, we actually like opened it, and then it was this entire skeleton, and then Tortuga resurrected it, and then it was Fury Ball, and then he was all telling us about stuff and things, and then apparently Tortuga like didn't open the drawer, so we had to go back to open the drawer and get the thing, and then it was like a whole thing, and then some celestials got mentioned, and then he like summoned one, and we were all talking to it, and it was all, here's the thing to do the thing when you get to the place with the thing of stuff and things, and it was all yeah, here you go, here's the information, and we're like, oh thanks, we're totally gonna die because celestials are like all powerful and stuff and dangerous and gotta go dig up some bones or whatever. And I think we found out Magpie's name or something, or this weird rune or scroll or something, or some information about Magpie. It's super important. Blah blah blah. Um, what else happened? I think we went back to Fury Balls, and then or I think this was before he left. And then Tortuga did like the whole Bill and Ted thing of like, if I were me, I would have put the thing in the ground, and he dug it up, and there's a thing there with stuff on it. I don't remember what it was. And then, yeah, that's all I really remember.
it's pretty good. Sax, is there anything you'd like to add? You got into your gin already, didn't you? Okay, doke. Well, that is correct. Um,
Wait, there's 10?
there what? Oh, um, in the real world, also known as the metaverse, Sax apparently has picked up some gin and didn't have any ice for it. Oh, maybe he's gone looking for ice. I don't know. Uh, we will continue in
That's
one
very
moment.
sad.
I will be right back.
Just love the spooky, ominous playing music playing as we're just sitting here waiting. Not creepy at all.
Okay, back now. So, you all, first off, can make sure you give yourselves inspiration. Probably will be needed this session, most likely, depending on choices y'all make. Um, Next up, you all have found yourself in front of a place that you know is called the World Cemetery. You got there on T-Rex carriage, a T-Rex drawn carriage. And as you arrived, you see a quite large building in front of you. And there is a big set of double doors, and in front of the double doors was the two creepy children that Tortuga did not like. I don't believe
I
anyone
thought
has
we made it
gotten.
in last time.
I don't believe you did. I think we ended right before you wandered inside, or right before you actually wandered up to anything.
Oh, we went inside.
You did go inside.
Yeah.
Okie dokie then. And then that must have been where we left. So, if you all made it past and you are inside now, you walk in and you see that the place is pretty opulent. You can see that there are, the word escapes me, crypts. There we go. There's about 9, you can see roughly about 9 crypts to your left. There are, you can tell, at least 6 to your right. And straight down the center, you actually see a spiral staircase that goes up and down. And it's kind of hard for you to see beyond the where the staircase, beyond past the area in the staircase. But you can tell that there is stuff behind that staircase as well. There's a couple of people that are wandering around. Not a lot, but you can see a few people that kind of are moving around and examining and looking at some things. But they don't be or seem to be paying you too much attention. I was also going to mention, because I don't think I did last time, or I had forgotten that we walked inside. Either way, outside of the building, before you went through the double doors, you also noticed that there was a very large grave site with lots of tombstones uh, to the right of the building. So before you walk into the building, there was a little fenced-in area with a little open archway at the front that had gravestones on it. So yes, that is where we currently are.
Oh yeah, I remember now, cause we like followed the girls. Okay, it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me again.
That was a very delayed reaction.
Well, I was like in my brain, I'm like
I told him about
twins.
the
I
bones.
think twins, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember now. I did miss Tortuga off of some
Uh-huh.
big past thing. Okay.
There a reception desk?
You don't actually see a reception desk.
So people just kind of wander around this crypt just for funsies and hope they stumble upon the right place.
Uh, you're not quite sure how people know where to go, but
Wonderful.
mm-hmm.
Is it dark or is it like well lit?
It's actually dimly lit.
Hmm.
I'm just gonna use game mechanic terms here because that way y'all understand.
I'm pretty sure
It's
most of us can see in the dark anyway, so it's not really a problem.
yeah. It's lit with some as would have it, magically lit torches along the walls, and there's some is sconce the word I'm looking for?
Yes.
I'm gonna say, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, sconces with
Didn't
lighting.
we have some sort of like coordinates?
We have a number on a key.
It was like grave
That's
fight
what we
voting.
have. And I'm assuming our past future selves were giving us the clue to where we need to go. Otherwise, we're going to be wandering around this crypt aimlessly.
And I have bones.
He has
You have a
bones.
bone.
You have a whole
I have a
skeleton
bone.
inside. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
That is how that usually works. Unless you're a jellyfish.
Just out of curiosity, am I still in control of Sax's bones?
No, I've been
No.
resurrected already.
Yeah, Sax. Sax was properly resurrected because you just used
What
raised
exactly
dead.
were you planning on doing?
that can't answer
just
well.
having you
So
dance a little jig.
No. Well, according to Tortuga's key, this thing is like at 777. So by that, we just need to figure out how this place is set up and just go visit that. And then hopefully there'll be some clue there as to what we need to do next.
so are there numbers on these crypts?
The current floor that you are on, you do see that there are numbers. There doesn't appear to be any particular scheme
Order.
to them. Yeah, that's a good word. Any particular order to them?
What a bother.
But yes,
Tortuga.
if I recall, your key does say 777 on it.
We need to talk to one of these celestial things and get us pointed in the right direction.
And we're
Can
gonna
I,
use
like-
Tortuga for this?
I mean, out of all of us here, I mean, I can't talk to them because, you know, everyone here is like apparently like a celestial or whatever, and Tortuga is like a high priest, so I'm assuming he'd had the most favor out of the group with these things.
I mean, just because you
Okay.
have a demonic
speak
bloodline
celestial.
doesn't mean you're not a good. Yeah, let's have Tortuga do it.
Huh? Rude.
Actually, you've been dead, and you've come back from the dead, Sack. So what did you see on the other side? Have you changed at all? Are you better or worse for the wear?
Probably worse.
Has it changed you at all?
And then on top of that, since I did come back, they're probably not going to be happy about that. So, you know, I should not do any of the talking in this place.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
So Tortuga, if you would be so kind.
I
So you're
yell,
gonna-
hey, hello, in celestial.
You yell, "Hey, hello," and celestial. You feel a breeze come through. Just weird because you're inside, and along the breeze, you actually hear a response in celestial that says, and the breeze kind of dissipates.
It said what now?
You cut out for that, whatever you did.
Okay,
Oh
I thought
my
you said
gosh.
it
I
was
just
okay.
about to say, yeah, okay. I was about to say.
I mean, it was
just say
cool at
nothing.
all if there was a whisper to Tortuga,
Yeah.
but
I was like, oh, so we can actually target who hears things now. That's fun.
So, you all heard along the breeze essentially a voice that was saying, "Shush, quiet down."
Oh.
It may have been because I was trying to go, and it's possible the filter on my mic was actually completely nullifying that.
yeah, I think so. Too quiet.
That's not good.
Do I see any like celestials floating around or anybody even close to us Like you said, there's people walking around.
There's some people walking around, but it looks like they might be tending to the crypts, almost as if they work there. But they they appear a bit not undead. You've seen undead similar to this, but they seem a bit mindless.
So they're useless to us, is what
Oh,
you're
good.
telling
I
me.
should be able to communicate with them.
So many jokes.
Yeah,
So little
I
time.
like how you just saved us the time from making those. Okay.
Um,
I will note that
are the grave sites numbered?
Yes.
He said there's no particular order to them,
Randomly.
so they're just
Mhm.
kind of like randomized for some strange reason.
I guess I'll go talk to one of the mindless people and see what I can get out of them.
Okay. So there actually is one that is currently descending the stairs. So they're coming from what you believe is an upper floor down the little spiral staircase. And you see a few that have kind of wandered into some of the various crypts. So where you currently are, so right by the entrance, there's 3 crypts to your left, and there are 3 to your right. The ones to your left, there's the one that's closest to you. So I'm going to say bottom left. There, it looks a little bit larger than the other ones that you can see, and the same to the bottom right. It looks a little bit larger, and there's an entryway into there, straight ahead from where you are. Then, if you go to the crypt that is behind the one to the bottom left, you can see that there's a small door on the right side of that crypt, and then the crypt in front of that, there's also a small door that you can make out, that's on the right side of that. And that crypt is is directly to the left of where the spiral staircase is. I apologize. I was going to draw this out on my computer to send you all, but I wrote it out on paper and then did not scan anything in. I will do my best to describe it to you all.
I cast Find
But-
the Path.
Okay. So, what is it that you are looking for?
Gravesite 777. Since I have the key, it should lead us there.
Ah, grave site 777 is going to take you to the. Actually, posted in there. I don't have to read it out. But I'll read it out anyway for the benefit of anybody who may be listening to the recordings, assuming Tekken is still doing that. You cast a spell, which takes you about 1 minute to cast. As you start casting the spell, you have, I think I'd mentioned before, you kind of feel like there's a lot of eyes on you. You're not sure where from, but you feel like you're being watched. As soon as you walked into the building, you've been feeling like you were watched. As you start casting this spell, that feeling starts to grow stronger. As if before you were kind of just under general watch. Now it almost feels like you're very specifically someone's focusing on you. Kind of, hairs standing up on the back of your neck sort of feeling. But nothing really happens yet. And when you cast that spell, you actually start feeling a pull towards the staircase in the center of the room. And you feel like you should be descending.
Hey guys, we're descending.
I'm
going
assuming you mean
down.
the staircase.
Sure.
I mean, sure. What did you have another path for us to take?
No, we're just going this way. Everybody follow me.
Yeah, this can't possibly go horribly wrong.
Is everybody following Tortuga?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
The way you said that,
I always
it
gotta
made it
ask,
seem
just
like we were already in motion. I'm just like, we're moving? What?
Yeah, because it's like he's making it seem like we're already just like going down an elevator or something. It's just like, okay. So it's like,
Yeah, not quite. Let's give. There we go. So, you all follow Tortuga to the stairwell, and it's a spiral stairwell. And it actually, when you get to it, you can see that it continues up a good bit, and it continues down as well. When you start descending, as you start descending the stairs, you can't actually quite make out where the bottom of the stairs here are. So you get into the stairwell and you start wandering down and down and down further. And the stairwell itself seems to kind of close off around you. And you get to the bottom, or what you think is the bottom. I say the bottom because you hit a door. And the door in front of you, it has a place for a key, and it has a number on it, and the number just says 888.
Well, that's not.
Tortuga, as you've been concentrating on your spell, you have been leading everybody down because you find the path has kind of drawn you further down, further down. You feel like you should be going on the other side of this door, but you're not sure how to proceed forward.
Gur, do you think you can pick this? 'Cause I mean, at this point,
I'll try.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a. I almost said sleight of hand. Yeah, that check.
Before I do,
that
Yes.
check.
I would like to point out that I am wearing my amulet of proof against detection, so maybe
Okay.
if we're being scryed upon, I'm not.
So you're basically leaving the rest of us all to doomity doom at the side of doom.
I will.
I've been wearing this
No,
amulet
no.
since level 1. So
Wait, really?
Yes.
That's
I just
great.
wanted to point it out since there are eyes looking at us.
So everybody has felt that except for Gur.
I did not even know
Since-
you had that.
Since you have gone out of your way to mention it, Gur, you are not feeling that the eyes upon you, and I don't know if you realize that anyone else actually is feeling that, because unless anyone mentions something, this is more a feeling you all have. So you
So like they're watching us, and they just see the door mysteriously open.
I mean,
well, surprisingly, so Gur goes to pick the lock, and something doesn't feel right. You go to pick the lock, and it almost seems. I gotta stop saying that word. It feels like to you, with your expertly trained lock picking senses, that as you try to pick the lock, it is actively reconfiguring itself.
huh? I feel like the lock is cheating.
Oh, the lock is definitely cheating.
Can I
You-
convince the lock that it's not
Taking-
locked?
Hit it.
You also, when you attempted to pick it, heard a loud dong that reverberated out of the lock.
Okay, that's weird.
And because you're in the stairwell, reverberated a good way up.
Oh dear.
Well, hopefully someone will be here soon to help open this door.
I don't think that's gonna be what happens, but you know,
And
Good thing you're optimistic.
Everybody but Gur feels that presence of eyes on them a bit more strongly.
Maybe you should just
Whoever's
try the
watching us,
key
just know
or
that we're not doing what you think we're doing.
whatever you have to. Does Tortuga have a key?
He has a key for 777,
Try the
not
key,
888.
Tortuga. Maybe it'll work.
Or
I'm gonna try to stick it in and see if it works.
wow, that's could have been phrased a bit better.
Just kind of jiggle it around in there.
Oh,
And he's just going all in on this.
you have killed the DM. You place the key into the lock and you try to turn it, and at first it feels like it turns, and then you almost feel like the key itself has bitten you.
Oh my.
The hell?
The door does not open.
Wow. So much for that.
Well, this is kind of annoying. Well, neither Gur nor Tortuga could get this stupid door open, which leaves just us to try things, Tekken. So if you want, you can try busting the stupid thing down. And if that doesn't work, well, I can try talking to the door.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to work if I try to punch it.
I mean, you've knocked down
I think
easier
you should
or
try
worse
talking to the door
things.
first.
I do have a magic shifting key.
You do. And use that.
And I also have a skeleton key of bones.
Well, that sounds unpleasant.
Yeah. I will try my
I have a
skeleton
deck of
key.
many things.
You have a. Okay, you try your skeleton key, and what did you say, Tortuga?
He wants to die.
Oh, that
I
doesn't
don't
sound
think
like
that's what
something
he
that
said.
would. I don't think we want that. That's not. I don't think we want that, Tortuga. We don't want death. That's bad.
We're trying to brainstorm solutions to make things better.
Yeah, death is not going to make it better.
Sending you.
It's not going to make it better.
Yeah.
So you go to try the skeleton key, and the same thing. As you place the key, and now it does the key does feel easier, like you get a little bit further with that one. But same thing, as you're doing it, the lock feels as if it's actively reconfiguring itself still around that skeleton key.
All right. So now I'm going to try my magic shifting key. Since the lock keeps shifting, maybe the key that keeps shifting will work.
Could work. Yeah.
You take that key and you place it into the lock. And that one, similarly, actually, feels like you've gotten even further. But same thing, that lock is just not wanting to budge at the moment with that magic shifting key.
What a bother.
Is there a doormat?
Or a
Are you
fake
asking
rock.
if there's a mat on the floor, or are you asking me if there's a door?
He's asking if there's a mat on the floor. Not a literal
Okay.
you, but like a place, like one of those mats where you check under to see if somebody left a spare key kind of thing.
Like a fake
Well, I was
rock.
wondering because he said, is there a door, comma mat, question mark.
No, that's not what he. That's not how he. Did
you
that.
know.
No.
No. He was definitely asking if
There-
there was like a welcome mat.
Where's Annette? She needs to smack you.
Yes, please.
Well, by her namesake, she has to catch me first. Ha ha! So,
Just punch him, Annette. Just punch him. One good punch. All
You-
we're asking.
you look and you do see, in fact, a doormat.
I mean,
I'm gonna lift the
So-
doormat up. See if there's a key up under it.
Okay. You lift the doormat,
hmm,
and a breeze comes through quite strongly this time.
what is with all these
And-
breezes? You guys need to fix these like leaks or whatever. What's going on? Seal this
Don't eat
place
the
up,
beans.
guys.
Drafty.
Yeah. And along the breeze, you hear, "Don't do that."
Oh my.
Do what?
At that moment, that dong sound you heard before echoes out of that door again, though a little bit sharper. Rather than a dong, you hear a loud that echoes out of the door. And
Did it
up.
unlock? Those.
It does not.
Then that is not helpful to us.
I want to call out in Celestial. Hey, this door is in front of my door, and I can't get by this door to get to my door, and I need to get through this door to get to my door so I can go through my door.
You say that in Celestial?
I mean,
I
unless
do.
these things all speak common.
Hey, I just verify before something happens. So, you go and you say what Tortuga said, because I'm not going to repeat that word for word. And excuse me. And the stairwell itself was lit, but you didn't actually see anything that had it lit. It was pretty well lit as you were descending. But you feel that that breeze come through again. And this time you see almost a kind of smoke start curling down from up the stairs and making their way down. And then coming out of the lock, the actual little keyhole from that door, some more of this almost shadowy smoke goes behind you. And it solidifies. And if everyone can give me a check for initiative.
What if we don't want to?
I mean, you don't have to, but it might behoove you to do so.
Yeah, but we didn't even do anything. Like, why are things attacking us?
Good question. One which will be answered, I don't know, at some point. Oh gosh, Tony. How did Tony even get into this? Nope. Gotta fix that. Uno momento, por favor.
I mean, it's their own fault, really. They had a nice front desk or a map.
Right? Like, I
Some
mean,
sort of docent or guide. We would not
because
need
my
this.
thing is, we're just gonna obviously people are just gonna walk in here and start wandering around because it's like there's nobody to guide you, and it's not like you'd be like, oh hey, maybe we should be more hospitable
So,
because people just
This
walking
is
inside
why
the
I
crypt.
thought that. This is why I thought y'all hadn't made your way in yet, because I don't. Now, doesn't mean anything. This past week has been crazy, but I didn't remember anybody actually having conversations with the two people at the front door.
We did because Tortuga was talking to them, and
Yeah,
then they were
I
like,
just-
"Go on inside," and we're like, "Okay, cool." But then nobody did anything. They were just like, "Hey, wander around the crypt." So I was like, "Cool, we'll do that."
I rolled a 23 on a persuasion check.
See, now I'm really not. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, if that's what happened, I will trust the players. Why can't
Because I told him
I
I have
blame
the
the poor
bone.
management at this crypt.
Yeah, but that was on our way out after we found everything, right?
It was after we found everything, including all the keys.
Fool me once. Okay, so. Dun, 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 dun,
We
dun,
would
dun,
never
dun.
lie to you.
Ring says you're lying.
Tekken might lie to you. The rest of us, though, are very honest and,
So, 1 second. Note here, huge success. Coolio. So, these shapes. Now you are in a hallway, so The one thing I will sort of hallway. The first thing I will let you all do is before we begin, tell me what your order is. Who is closest to the door? Who is behind that person? Who is behind that person? Who is behind that person? Regardless of what happens, Chip is currently on Tekken's shoulder.
I'm closest to the door because I was futzing with it.
Okay. And then I'm going to assume Tortuga's roughly right behind you since he was able to lean down just enough to pick up the mat, or has that changed?
That's probably right.
That's probably
Okay.
accurate.
And then who is behind Tortuga?
I would have been probably.
Okay, and then Tekken's behind you all, probably since he's the strongest watching the rear. Sounds about right to me. So, the shadows, let me make sure I paste this into the correct place. The shadows kind of coalesce into a hooded form that looks like that, and you can tell there's a couple. You can't quite make out exactly because the lighting actually has dimmed. It's quite dark at the moment, so the most that you can really make out is kind of just this flowing cloaks.
Wait, we've seen these things before.
You probably have.
This is that one time when, Kid and Tortuga didn't listen to the full plan and ran out and then ended up getting captured, and that was a whole thing. Yeah. That was the whole thing.
The the first one that's actually there. So there is one that's roughly to your side. Actually, no, they're all going to be behind you because of the way that this was set up. So there is one that's right by Tekken. Tekken! The cloak makes its kind of one of the ones lashes towards you with the head of the cloak, and you feel something bite down, and you take 21 damage. Then a purplish haze actually rounds around you towards Sax, but misses Sax. However, another one makes its way past and still misses Sax.
Honestly, blazes is this? Also, what are these things doing in a celestial graveyard?
Strange, isn't it?
Yes, that's why I asked.
Yeah, you're not quite sure. Next up, the shadows in the room. So as the room darkened, some of the shadows around the area started flickering. Can everybody give me a dexterity save, please?
Dexterity save.
I don't wanna.
You don't have to, but then that's kind of auto fail.
Lucky, I got one left.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So, a few of you, having remembered what happened last time, potentially managed to move out of the way as you saw those shadows start to shift. But Tortuga, I don't know, Tortuga maybe was too enthralled by what was going on. You didn't quite move out in time, and the shadows kind of coalesce around you, and you feel a squeeze, a squish, a just pain as the shadows actually kind of wreath around you and feel like they burn, but not burn with fire, more with the essence of death, which you're kind of used to being a cleric. Also strange. And you take 27 necrotic damage. Next up, with that, we have a Tortuga who is up next. Tortuga, in front of you is Sax. In front of Sax is Tekken. In front of Tekken are these cloaky, shadowy figures.
I just want to talk to him and say, hey, we're just trying to get toward the door, and I want to show him the bone and the key, and like we're just trying to get where we can set our friend to rest.
So one of them actually responds and says, "Why are you here with that bone?" And it lets out a weird screech.
Oh,
And you see more of the shadowy smoke kind of flow down from the stairwell. And it
maybe
hovers above
not
you
do
all.
that.
And you see something that looks like this hovering above you now.
What the hell is that?
Smoke dragon? I don't know.
Is that a thing? Smoke dragon's a thing?
Could be.
I just want to tell it again. We're just trying to get to my door, and I hold.
You're
up the
making
key
it
again.
worse. Stop making it worse.
You hear another voice. So you know there's at least two of these hooded things. You hear another voice, slightly different in pitch, that says, "That door is not for you." And then the shadowy, smoky dragon splits into another one.
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh, you're making things worse, Tortuga. This is the opposite of helping.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is cast. I'm gonna go high level with this. I hate these things. I'm gonna cast Holy Aura.
Okay.
That sounds fun. What does that do?
We have advantage on all saving throws, and all other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against us until the spell ends.
Ooh.
In addition, when a fiend or undead hits an affected creature with a melee attack, the aura flashes bright. The attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends.
Ooh.
Nice. So 30 feet, that would hit everybody, including the creature that's flying, or the creatures that are flying above you. And who are you picking to shed the light? I'm assuming you're picking.
Everybody!
Okay, you heard it. Everybody is shedding.
No. Just JCP, GUR, RPG, Tekken, and myself. And Chip.
Okay.
Do we know if these things are fiends or undead?
You do not.
I actually don't even know what qualifies as a fiend in this game, now that I think about it.
Of all people,
Is
Sax, of all
Max
people.
a fiend?
Oh, do they
Max-
count? Are demons fiends? Is that how that goes? That sounds terrible. That sounds awful.
No, you're considered human. You're fine. You're fine. Would
Some
be
of your
hilarious.
relatives, however.
This is very true. Very true.
That's not very nice. I'm pretty sure some of them are nice. Maybe. I doubt it. I think demons are all like chaotic evil in this game.
I don't know. There's demons and there's devils.
Yeah, demons are chaotic and devils are lawful.
What?
Oh, I guess that makes it better.
Yeah, there's a big war between them.
Devils are just demons with paperwork.
Yeah.
Ah, so, interesting. But still evil nonetheless, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Devils are usually the ones going around trying to make mortals sign contracts to, get their eternal soul so they can rise in power.
Wow, that's familiar.
Yeah, strange. So yes, that was Tortuga's turn, unless there is anything else Tortuga would like to do. Because I'll say that
I'm gonna try
speaking
again.
was kind of free. You want to try again?
I just want to say, I'm sorry. We just want to get
I mean,
You hear a third voice.
oh, for the love of all things holy.
Well, you are in a place that's, watched over by Celestials,
Yes.
apparently. You hear a third voice that says, "Was the dong and the clock and the you shouldn't do that not enough of a warning?"
Be fair, you guys don't really have any like guides or reception here, so it's kind of your fault. Because otherwise, we probably would have ended up down here. Otherwise, if somebody would have made the effort to actually be hospitable and be like, "Hey, guys, do you need any assistance? Because we're supposed to be celestials, so we're supposed to be nice. But here we are in a battle with a bunch of random things because nobody knows how to do things properly in their businesses."
Or had a nice like plaque next to the door, very legible, that says "Do not enter." Jeez, how hard is that?
I mean, right? Or like a bell to ring or something. You guys are honestly just rude.
I mean, didn't you all lie your way to get inside? Never mind.
We did not actually.
No, we didn't lie at all.
Yeah, I know. I do remember that because you had your coatl that helped you. Which, by the way, has like 10 minutes remaining on it.
Oh, it's
Actually,
still here.
no, it doesn't, because as soon as Tortuga cast Holy Aura, the concentration for the coatl dropped, so your coatl went poof.
That's awkward.
Yeah, I forgot he was even there. Sorry, Corey.
From the distance, you hear, "It's okay." Yeah, next up we have
Understanding.
Tekken. Tekken, you are facing down some number of shadowy hooded things, and two. I like shadow smoke dragons. The thing that Sax said. So we're gonna go with that. Two shadowy smoky dragon things that are hovering above you.
Out of curiosity, how powerful are dragons in this game anyway?
Oh, it depends.
Well, that doesn't really reassure me at all.
So, challenge rating tends to be something that it's very usually poorly done in D&D, but it usually means if something has a given challenge rating, that means it is challenging for a group of 4 with that level. So if something had a challenge rating of, let's say, 10, that means it's a good challenge for 4 10th level adventurers. Dragons have ratings anywhere from 5 to 30.
30? I'm sorry, what? You can't even... Can we
30?
get to level 30? Is that a thing?
It is not.
So then, what the hell? So
Well,
basically, there's
that's
just...
for 4 at level 30. You have a bigger party, you can do more.
Yeah, but...
I mean,
At the
with
same
Chip,
time-
we're like 5.
Yeah, but does it take into account the party makeup when they make these challenge ratings? Because what if you have like a party full of like...
No, and that's one of
TR
the reasons why it fails.
Yeah, challenge rating tends to be one of the things that is the most incorrect of anything in D&D. Because they try to figure it out based off of, level and hit points and armor class and so many other things. And let me rephrase or remind you that I almost killed you all with cows. And cows are supposed to pretty much be a 0. Like
Well.
1/4. Like it's, yeah, so... And then things that have been, let's say, 20 before, y'all just tanked and killed without any hesitation whatsoever. So,
We fought 20 critical or 2...
Yeah. Challenge rating.
thingies?
Yeah.
you have fought things before that are CR 20, correct?
What did we fight that was that high? actually did
Those-
not struggle with.
Those things that had like lair actions and stuff.
Oh. How are we so terrible at this that we can get like one-shotted by?
It just depends, like, like with Tortuga throwing fireball. So if it's weak to fire, we get through it.
Ah.
If it's
See.
resistant, we don't.
Also, you
Fair
have
enough.
people that magically show up like Jim.
You
Sometimes.
guys just trusted when you just had met him, which have to question you guys and your stranger
To
danger
be
awareness.
fair, Zone of Truth and everything was cast and done, and he was telling the absolute truth. There was pretty much no question there.
Hmm. I guess.
Now, whether you choose to believe that or not, is a whole separate.
Hmm. Well then. Guess all that's left to do is have Tekken punch everything to death. Tekken start punching everything to death.
Oh yeah, let me just do that like it's no problem.
I mean, you haven't had problems doing it before.
Okay, spending the key points and unarmed strikes.
Okay, so you're going after one of the first ones. Oh, wow, those rules. Yeah, so far you've hit with everything.
Oh, yeah. And
Yep.
that's my turn.
1920. Whoops. 1928. Gosh. 43 damage. With punches. Punches on incorporeal creatures.
To be fair, his punches are magic, so.
They are.
And they have a holy light about them.
They do. Each time you make a punch, actually, the area that you hit seems to kind of, gosh dang it, that's my favorite word. I'm just going to lean into it. Dissipates and reforms. Though you can tell you're dealing some damage. Next up, we have Gur. Gur, you're furthest away from everybody, but above you are two smoke bats, smoke dragons, shadowy things.
Can I reach them with my sword?
I will say yes, because they came down far enough.
Okay.
Stab them in the soul.
Ow.
Did you get stabbed
Yep,
in
you
the
hit.
soul?
That 19 damage so far, stabbed in the soul.
Now, if they're above us, I'm assuming they're close enough to everyone for me to get a sneak attack in.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my.
24. Nice. That'll hit.
I hope so, because if not, I'd be concerned.
And does a 16 hit?
It does.
Hmm?
It is looking very not good.
And then I'm done.
Okay. Next up, we have Chip. Music restarted. Did the music die? There it is. Chip sees who Gur is attacking and manifests one of his tiny little blades and chucks it, flip,
Oh, it's so adorable.
towards the one that Gur was attacking. and misses as the blade kind of goes through it. And then he manifests another one and tries to thwip it. And, ooh, nice. Actually gets a critical hit on that. So that will be 10. Wait a second. What are you doing? That'll be 2d4. Did it do that? It did not. Oh, it did. Okay. So 10 plus another max of that for 14 damage. So it deals 14 damage as it flies forward and hits that one. 14. And then with a little chitter, the blade goes kaboom and explodes and deals, let's see, 38 damage to that one that is floating above. And in a blinding kind of flash, the shards of that blade, as they explode, takes that smoke dragon along with it. And that smoky dragon is no longer alive. There is only one remaining above you. Up next, we have one of the weird cloaked things. And it tries to go for Tekken, making its way towards Tekken. And first, same thing, it moves its hood towards you, Tekken. And you feel, or almost feel, a pinch, but you are used to this just from the previous attacks, not for anything else. And it misses. And then two little purple orbs float out from it and try to strike you. And one of them lands a hit, a big hit actually. And let's see, deals 26 slashing damage actually. And can you give me a wisdom save, Tekken?
Wisdom.
Have advantage on that, by the by.
Oh, alright. Advantage. Boom.
Nice! Success. Another one of those orbs flies out and tries to hit Sax, and we'll see what happens there. And it hits you, Sax. And you take 13 damage from that.
I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Cool! Dex, yeah? Or Charisma? Why do I keep
Dex.
forgetting that? Yeah, I thought it was Dex. It does not save. How much damage it take?
Let's find out.
Ooh, nice. 19. You. Yep, success. And next up, we have one more of the hooded things. And you hear a loud screech coming from behind the 888 door. And that one hooded figure dissipates back into the smoke and vanishes, and it is currently no more. You hear a loud thud behind the 888 door. You're not sure what's going on there. Next up, we have Sax.
That was weird.
That can't be good.
Is
That aside,
behind the door? Like Tortuga
I mean,
Is there a what behind the door?
Is there another door like Tortuga said behind the door when he's like, I just
Well,
want
probably.
my
We still
door
need his
behind the door. Which is-
Actual
He
one.
just made that up, but it's like maybe it's a thing.
A door behind a door. What a novel concept.
Anywho's, I cast my Mantle of Inspiration to give everybody the temporary hit points. And let's see. And uh, cast Eldritch Blast on the remaining hood thing.
Okay, we'll go for the one that's already taken some damage. Go ahead and give me those rolls.
Is it 14 temporary hit points?
Yeah, it is.
That hits. Or 11 damage. 17 hits. 6 damage. 26 definitely hit. 10 damage. And jeez. That'll hit too. 11 damage. Nicely done, Sax. Is there anything else you plan on doing?
No, that ends my turn.
Okay. No bonus action stuff?
I did the Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay. Gotcha.
How
Up
many hit
next.
points?
Huh?
14.
Yes.
The Smoke Dragon. Whether or not that's actually what it is, that's what the name is now. The Smoke Dragon sees that you are casting things at the one of those smoky hooded figures and descends on you, Sax.
That's not very nice.
And tries to bite you.
Well, it has disadvantage on melee attacks, so it can suck it.
Hey, is it a undead and or a fiend?
It doesn't seem to be inhibited by your light. So good news for me. Well, actually, good news for you. I rolled a nat 20, but then the disadvantage caused me to roll it as an 18 instead. So it still bites you. And you take 15 damage from the bite. And you feel something kind of burn, and you take an additional 7 necrotic damage. And as it's biting you, it tries to hit you also with its claw. With disadvantage. And, oh look, I still hit. Cool. You take 13 damage from the claws, and you feel that burning sensation, and you take another 7 necrotic damage. And up next, we have Tortuga.
Who cast Word of Radiance towards everything that he sees.
Nice.
All the
Word
bad
of
people
Radiance.
that he sees.
Okay. They have to make a
That would be a
Constitution
19
save.
con saving throw.
19 con, and at what level are you casting it?
It is
Never
a
mind.
cantrip.
Well, I think it's a.
cantrip, so
yeah,
it's
but
actually going to be 4d6 damage depending on how they save. So, first up, the cloak figures. Constitution saving throw of 19. That ain't happening. Next up, the Smoke Dragon. That ain't happening. How much damage?
21.
21. So, this is radiant damage, yes? If it's not, I'm calling it radiant damage. Yes,
Yes.
radiant
It
damage.
is radiant damage, actually.
So as this damage hits, you actually see the thing shriek in pain, and it takes 42 damage instead.
Oh, they're weak against radiant damage. Well, that's good to know.
And the weird shadowy thing also takes 42 damage. And one of them, as soon as your radiant light hits it, dissipates into nothing. The other two that you can
And
see.
I would like to. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the other two that you see, same thing. They take 42 damage and seem to reel from the pain. So, what are you going to say?
I'm gonna bonk the dragon thing with a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your attack roll. Normally that wouldn't hit, but from the damage, the radiant damage it took as it's reeling, it wasn't able to move out in time, and it takes 8 damage, which is also radiant. No, it's force damage. Force damage. So it takes 8 more damage.
Yes, it's forced.
Nice. Is there anything else you would like to do, Tortuga?
I just wanted to get through the door.
It's true.
Speaking of getting
You
through
just
the
wanna get
door-
to
Blood didn't have to be shed today.
Why'd it have to be what?
I said blood didn't have to be shed today.
Oh,
I just
gotcha.
wanted to get to my door.
Bright side, you haven't seen any blood, just kind of smoky, shadowy things.
Okay, let me
Tekken.
rephrase that. Shadowy ectoplasm didn't have to be shed today. I just wanted to get to my door.
Yet here we are.
Yeah. Next up, we have Tekken. You just saw Tortuga kind of say, and do a fair bit of damage to everything. Except y'all, luckily, this time.
I guess I'll just attack whatever's closest or whatever.
Okay. There is the flying smoke thing above you, and then there is 2 hooded figures that aren't doing too well that are in front of you.
Oh, they're doing too well, you say. I guess I'll
Mhm.
go after one of those then.
We'll go after the one that looks to have the most pain done to it, and you've so far hit it twice. So 25 damage.
Oh, okay. Thought that was the one for a
That'll
second.
hit.
That would have been bad.
Okay, that's my turn.
Or that'll hit too. See that damage roll for another 25 damage. Look at that. And another one dissipates with that final hit. There is one cloaked shadow figure in front of you. And there is a smoke dragon hovering above you all. Which brings us to Gur.
All right. I think it's easiest for me to hit the dragon thing above us.
Yes.
Stab it in the soul.
That hits. Nine damage. 12 damage. $23 damage. And as your sneak attack hits, smoky bits of rain kind of dissipate, fall around you all, and that smoke dragon is no more. The only thing that remains is a frightened looking cloaked figure in front of Tekken.
Well, they could have avoided all of this.
Okay. I have an extra attack and I have a bonus action. So,
Mhm.
let's see. We'll go for Rule of Cool. I'll use my bonus action to manifest my Echo
Nice.
on the other side, so it's closest to the thing, and then I will grab it and threaten it to get it to open up the door.
Okay, go ahead and give me a intimidation check.
With advantage, because it's already scared of us.
I was going to give myself disadvantage on my roll to go against it, but if you would rather roll advantage, either one works. Yeah, that's good. Your Echo, who also happens to be a shadowy manifestation, reaches out and grabs this shadowy manifestation. And how do you go about threatening it? What words do you use, Gur?
Open this door or die. Or I'll
So
sick
you're-
the turtle on you.
I like
There's the door. Open it.
Tortuga gives it an evil smile.
I'm looking like you.
Not
It,
evil, just gleefully set things on fire.
It quakes in its shadowy cloak, and it responds in an equally shadowy tone. I only come when called. I cannot open the door for you.
Well, you're useless then, because what the blazes?
Blazes. I do not recommend setting the place on fire.
We're about to if somebody doesn't open this door.
I summon a sacred flame in my hand and hold it close to the thing. Not like setting it on fire yet, but like holding it close enough where it can see that it's, really radiant damage.
It responds to your is sacred flame radiant damage.
It is, actually.
Yeah, you
It
just did that a little bit ago.
is.
As you bring the flame close to it, the light from it actually kind of disperses some of the creature, so it looks like it's kind of flickering out of existence and into existence as the light flickers on and off of this. It doesn't appear to be doing damage to it yet, because you haven't, physically made contact, but it hisses, gives a responds with, I only come when called.
Well,
I
then who has
cannot
the
open
frickin'
the
key to the
door.
door?
That is
Who
the
can
correct
open the
question.
door?
You seek one of the treasures on an upper floor.
Well, why the blazes didn't someone say that beforehand? So we came all the way down here for nothing?
We told you you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, that's super cryptic. We're not psychics. I mean, not all the time. So it's like, you really should have been more, not vague.
Can you take us to the treasure we seek?
We're not really asking so much as commanding at this point.
Give
I make the flame
me
get a little bit bigger. A little bit.
we only come when called.
So help me if you
However,
say that one more time.
we are also bound to this place. If, by chance, you can promise to help break that binding, I may be able to help you.
And that sounds like work. I feel
Technically,
like,
murder is breaking things.
I mean,
do you have ill intent toward the outside world if we did break you away from this place?
What is ill intent?
What I'm feeling towards you right now.
Hatred?
Can I zap him? I just want to zap him.
I mean, me too, kinda, because it's like really not helping us right now.
We do not feel anything.
I see this ending. I see this ending badly if we set them all free. Kind of like a
We're
Kinku in the night kind of thing.
we're gonna say the
don't-
combat ended at this point, and now
We're
just
obviously
kind of-
not going to actually set him free. I mean, let's be honest here. We're gonna kill everything in sight, so it's not gonna be a thing. We're just gonna need him to help us do what we need to do, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much it.
Yeah, how about you just take us and your payment is we don't dissipate you with turtle radiant damage.
I also have Sacred Flame. Now that I think about it. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What is it that you seek on the other side of that door?
A tea party. What kind of stupid question is that? Obviously, we're looking for a specific grave, and we need to get to it.
We need to get to grave 777.
Ah. You need to get to Artifact 777.
Right.
Sure. If that's how this works,
Do
yes.
you know what the artifact is, by the way?
It's a book. I hope it's a book. I thought it was a book.
Well, now that he said it like that, I'm a little concerned.
Yeah,
At
I
first.
might have been assuming gender or something. I don't know.
I only can go where called. However,
So help me God. Sacred Flame.
do you cast it on him? Or
No.
it, rather?
I am now
Okay.
holding a Sacred Flame in my hand as well. Because I'm being angered.
I call another one to my other hand. Just because I don't want to get outdone with flames.
Gosh.
We have had all emotion removed. You can't scare us away.
What was that? Was that you? What was that? What was that?
Thought it was quite obvious. I went,
I
"Woo."
cast give emotion.
Wait, is that an actual spell?
No, but I want to give him emotion so I can scare him.
Oh, fair enough.
Tell you what, if you can give me an intimidation roll that's 30 or higher.
30 or higher? What the
Yeah.
blazes?
I don't have any pluses to my intimidation, unfortunately, on this character.
What
But
if
I'm
I
sure Sir Hootington would be
Oh,
willing
I
to
do.
come and visit for just a second.
what if I convince him that he does have emotion? Would that work instead?
Oh yeah. That's his best
I
idea.
am going to give Gur a pass on that one because you rolled a nat 20 and you are one away. And I will even go as, do you have any soul coins left on you?
Yes,
mean,
all of them.
yeah,
They
all
haven't
of them.
used- They haven't used any of them.
I just collect them.
Just by the nature of you having those, I'm going to give you a single bump for this. So, what's your end goal here, Gur?
To get to where we need to go to 777. I don't care if he needs to go. I'm calling him to 777. I want to follow him.
Oh, okay.
Gonna be
Oh,
our guide now. This is his life.
well, if those are my only options,
I mean,
I suppose I have no other choice but to trust you.
yeah.
What you seek is on the second floor. However, first, you must find the key to access what you need on that floor.
That's annoying.
Many wards have been placed in this area to make things difficult. Otherwise, anybody could just pretend to be anybody and waltz on in here.
Yes, that's what I do. I pretend to be people and I waltz into places.
It's true.
Wow.
They do
We-
that a lot.
We are well aware, which is why we came when called.
That's it. Where's my knife?
I will
Hey, do
advise
you know what
you,
this bone is? And I pull out the bone.
as soon as you do that, it hisses again. Why do you have that thigh bone?
Do you know what this thigh bone is? Because we don't.
Way to give away the whole thing.
I just about to say. I was like, probably should have kept that
I mean,
last
we're
part to
about to kill
yourself.
him anyway. He might as well answer our questions.
You are not very good at bargaining, are you, Turtle?
He is not. He is not.
I am not.
Ah, finally, a truth.
But if you answer our questions, you get to live a little bit longer.
If you take me out, you'll never know what that bone is for.
It's not wrong, unfortunately.
Life is hope. Give
Unfortunately
yourself
for
a little bit
you,
more hope.
I'm bound here. You have yet to promise to let the rest of my kind free.
We'll
So
definitely do
either
that.
I live tormented here to track down people such as yourselves, or I let you all destroy me and I'm released one way or another.
Does he have arms?
I mean,
He's in a
Invisible
cloak.
appendages?
No, you just see a cloak. Shadow.
honestly, Tortuga, at this
smoky
point,
filled.
just tell him what he wants to hear. It's like bargaining 101.
I'm
You
gonna lift up the
realize
cloak and see what's up under it.
That is not what.
That sounds really bad. I'm just gonna not. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna see if there's any appendages I can burn away and threaten him with.
so as you go to reach forward, it actually vanishes and reappears in front of the door. I'm sorry. Did your mother forget to teach you about something called, what was it? Consent?
We honestly have gone over this with him multiple times. To be fair, it's just it just doesn't take all the time. It just doesn't always take.
I'm getting better.
Are you?
I'm getting better.
Ask Fairy Ball for consent.
Oh, you did. You did. That was one time. Yeah.
Just a disaster.
And then
That's
he rained T-Rexes upon his place.
I mean, baby steps, I guess.
Is it nighttime outside yet?
Why are you asking that? That's a oddly specific question.
We must be careful. And you have requested I take you somewhere.
Uh-huh. So if it is nighttime outside, what does that mean?
I request to speak to the many-faced one, and it looks right at you, Gur.
The mini-faced one.
Yeah, it should be nighttime by now. We had a long day, lots of trials.
You understand I'm not quite capable of existing in sunlight. I'm sure you came to that conclusion based off of. And he looks around at the other cloaks that are just kind of sitting empty on the ground now. The rest of my brethren you have so expertly dispatched.
Yeah, we can, hide you in a shadow. We have a carriage.
We need to make our way outside. However, you've all set off the alarms,
And turn
and
them off.
probably I do not have the ability to do so.
Honestly.
We respond to the alarms.
Yes, you come
Again.
when you called. We already know the whole spiel. So then how does one turn off the alarms?
Usually by the removal of the thing which caused the alarm.
And can you send out a signal saying that the threat was removed?
I cannot.
So then how would they know that the threat was removed then?
No, didn't you guys feel like you were being watched?
I mean, yeah, but to be fair, I always
What
feel
if
like
we
I'm being
hold
watched.
on
I'm
to
pretty
Gur?
great.
The many-faced one understands the situation.
All right, so where do you want to
If we
take
all
us?
hold on to
Because
Gur,
we
would
were
the necklace
told
work?
that what we were looking for is in here. So why do we have to leave?
There are, again, many ways, you're used to locks, it seems, that you must understand that there's a series of locks, access, things which must be obtained before you can actually get to what it is you seek, which is on the other side of this door.
Okay, let's go.
Honestly.
I'd recommend you not just waltz back upstairs.
But what
It
exactly do
may
you want us to do? Because it's only one way out of here, right?
partially, if the threat is not taken care of, after a certain amount of time, it is assumed that the threat is taken care of. We must.
So we should take a short rest.
Or a long one?
I do not recommend sleeping for too long in here.
That's the worst that could
When-
happen.
Well, it would not be nighttime anymore.
I mean,
Many
well, it depends on
things
what
that
time it actually is, because
find themselves sleeping in here tend to find themselves unable to leave here.
oh, so is that how you got bound here?
That is correct.
Well then, that's good to know. What a bother.
What you seek is a proper key to that door in front of you.
Yes, which you already told us requires us to go through yet another key thing in order to get the key to get to that key and then get to this key in the first place. So, I mean, I feel like there's going to be a lot of running around just to get this one key, and I really would prefer a shortcut to all of that. Because otherwise, we're gonna have to keep dealing with all these random wraith things floating around. Which, again, not entirely sure what you guys are doing inside of a celestial graveyard. But yeah,
Celestials are powerful and kind, but this
Are
place
they?
was built by Celestials. It does not necessarily mean they.
it changed ownership.
Mm, there you go.
Fun.
So I need
Oh
to
boy.
take you to get what you require, and then I just so happen to have a shortcut we can take so you're not going to be interrupted by where most likely there has been something mobilized.
Well, then let's do that.
So, uh, it says, in that case, follow me. And it kind of condenses into a small little purple floating sphere. And it starts bobbing its way up the stairs.
Hmm. Didn't he just tell us to not waltz right up the stairs?
Well, I mean, he said where certain things are mobilizing.
Hmm.
And there really is only one way out of here, as far as you can tell, up the stairs.
Choices are limited. Let's go up the stairs.
Let's
Mhm.
go up the stairs.
So you all wander your way upstairs, and you see the little floating purple light, and there's no one around um, that you can see. The things that seem or that were kind of mindless that were wandering around uh, don't appear to be on this floor anymore, as far as you can tell. And the little bouncing purple sphere actually goes behind where the stairs was, so past the staircase, which you all didn't actually head to. And behind the staircase, you see that there's a large open floor area. There's a very large crypt to the northeast, very large. Um, and straight back against the back wall is a series of glass cases, and each of the glass cases has a chest in it. And the little purple floating light bounces over to one of the glass cases.
Okay, let's
And
go there.
you hear a little voice that says, "In this chest, there is." Hold on one moment. Phone call. For some reason, this late at night. sorry about that. I'm back now. So it explains that in that chest there is a key that you need. However, that chest is unfortunately also magically locked and pretty well bolted down in there, so nobody can really try to leave with the chest and then try to figure out a way to get to it later. Magic being magic and all. So it explains what it's going to do is help you get that particular key to then get where you need to get the final thing to get you through that door that you need to get through. So it explains that the key to get to that exists in one of the grave sites outside. We're going to have to get you that key and then take you in a unconventional way to get where you need. So you are not stopped by the rest of the security system that has been unfortunately set off. So then the little purple floaty sphere starts bounding away towards the front door, the two big doors that you came in from. Do you all follow?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You all follow, and it goes to the front door. And you see a little purple sphere kind of throw itself against the front door. And surprisingly, a couple of thuds are made as it makes contact. And the two big double doors with a loud clunk open up. And the sphere floats outside. Now, you notice that the two children that were guarding that front door are sound asleep at the moment. And the sphere lets out a voice that says, part of the other reason you must make sure it is nighttime is so they do not detect that I have left. And it leads you outside. You all walk outside, and it takes you. So if you're walking outside the door and facing towards the outside, it rounds a left, and it takes you towards where the big grave site is that was outside the building that I had mentioned. And there's a wrought iron fence around this whole area, and a little archway, and it goes into the archway, and as soon as it actually passes underneath the archway, it's no longer a purple sphere, and you notice it looks like just a man, actually, just in kind of basic commoner robes. And he looks down at himself and says, I have not seen myself like this in quite a long time. We are walking on very sacred ground, so please be respectful. Eh,
That's my middle name.
yes. Big Turtle, respectful. What's the last name?
Bringer of the Flame.
More of a title than it is a
Right.
last name.
I'll have to remember that. So, first it floats through, and in the middle of this gravesite, there is a well. And it says, we will get back to that well shortly. And it floats over. Well, he doesn't float, he walks to one of the graves and says, here. And he points straight down. I'm sorry, I'm somewhat corporeal if you haven't noticed. I can't dig.
Is digging this up going to be respectful?
It is when it's done by a high priest.
Tortuga, get to digging.
I use my natural claws and dig.
Eh, 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 eh. Are you not going to say some words about those who have passed
Oh, for the love of all
before you
things holy.
desecrate the remains?
To be fair, you told him to, and Tortuga, just make something up.
Mad respect, bro.
Is
Oh my gosh.
oh my god. What were you attacking?
The ground.
I'm guessing the ground. So
The
because he's digging.
ground.
Tortuga goes to dig into the ground. And somehow manages to fail. Oh no, never mind. That's just your damage.
That's a damage. That's not his.
You don't need to
roll.
worry about. Okay, so you start digging in the
I
ground.
didn't roll an attack. I knew that was going to end bad.
So you dig in with your natural claws and you continue digging, and then you hear a thud. And you feel something solid.
I'm guessing
keep
you
going?
hit what we needed.
Hey guys, I found
Yeah.
something.
Then dig it up.
Do you
Carefully and with reverence and respect, dig it up.
you find a coffin?
Fun.
Oh,
So now we're grave
Yeah.
robbers, and by we I mean you, because I mean you kind of did all the digging.
Do you
Might as well open the coffin now, Tortuga. You've already done the damage has already been done.
I peek in the coffin real fast and then I shut it.
Ah, so um, you how do you peek in so it's nailed shut at the moment? Do you break into the coffin? Do
Wait,
you
it's nailed shut?
the coffin is nailed shut, yes.
Why would they do
I
that?
knock on it to see if anything knocks back.
Nothing knocks back.
So they just nail
I say
coffin shut here for
hello in
funsies.
there.
You notice that the your ghostly guide looks and says, "You realize the coffins are because someone is passed on. There's not going to be a response."
Well, to be fair, you guys nailed them shut, so it made it seem like they might just come back out of there. So, I mean, again,
We've
Sure.
kind
dealt
of
with
on you,
vampires before, dude.
among other
Sure.
things.
Then you should be well aware there are some people who can bring others back from the dead. Some people want to make sure that it's a bit more difficult.
So, do we do this the hard way, or do you have a way for us to open up this coffin without being violent?
I unfortunately find myself in the position of non-physical form.
That's fine, but do you know a way to open the coffins?
I
Usually.
respectfully open the coffin
How do you go about that?
Respectfully,
with
you just said it.
with a crowbar.
Is it a respectful crowbar?
It is. You blessed it.
I have branded this crowbar with respect. It has
Literally.
respect right across it.
Hmm. Well, that's certainly one way to do this.
I mean, what other way were you expecting us to do this? Because you're all like not giving us any help right now.
I mean, I left my respectful skill saw at the temple. You know,
I'm gonna circle back around to that in a second, but go ahead and pry this bad boy open.
Gur.
Oh,
Gur?
Yes.
Is it Gur or Sax, actually? Hold on a second.
huh?
Sax. I'm gonna Sax. Sax, you notice, because you have an amazing passive perception, and you're standing
Oh.
next to Tortuga and around this thing, the nails are made of silver, and each of the nails has what you think you recognize as infernal script etched onto the head of each.
That can't be good.
oh, I take the nails, silver nails. You never know when you could use them.
Before you start taking demon nails out of the coffin, they're not like actually sealing something in this thing, are they? Like magically sealing something into this?
And what if they are?
I mean, the thing is, don't get me wrong. As much as I love fighting random demons and undead creatures, I just, do we really need to save the world? Like, is it like, vital that this happens? Because at this point,
Don't think of it as saving the world. Think of it as saving you. You're
I
just part of
died
the
in
world.
our timeline, remember? So, I really don't have a horse in this race.
Well, let's fix that.
Honestly, can I deactivate the nails?
With my respectful crowbar.
Well, I mean, they
Can't
have
you
demon
like
script on them. I
bless
might
the
just be
thing?
able
I don't
to.
know.
How? This is me as your helpful guide. What would you all try, assuming you see this? What would be your way to do something?
Well, if we can't pull the nails out, he's either going to start bashing the thing in with his respectful crowbar. I'm going to start shooting lasers at it. So, I mean, one way or the other, this thing is opening up. But respectfully,
Unfortunately,
though.
I know that this was the grave site that contained the key. Beyond that, though, I am unsure.
Well, you are just a bucket of information, aren't you? So, outside of knowing that these nails have demonic script on them, what would that get me out of this?
Well, you know that silver is usually used to contain or to keep either undead things or some other unfriendly creatures, to keep them dead, or at least catatonic. And the demonic script, you assume, is probably put there as some form of potentially warning.
And
From
what
what you
does said
can
warning say?
you can partially make out something along the lines of or something along the lines that says, what is dead should remain dead. Not quite sure what that means, though.
Well, I'm assuming that means that once we remove these wonderful silver nails that were probably keeping something dead, it's gonna wake up and. But the problem is, it probably has the key we need, so we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to do this. I mean, we could always just like take the nails and like drive them back into whatever's in there once it tries to wake up and pick our key and run. Because
You,
I mean,
Hey, I have a just in case plan. I have a
what's the
plan.
just in case? What's the
Well,
plan?
I can make holy water. We could
Oh,
fill the grave full of holy water, and if it's something bad, just
I see.
throw it into the holy water.
So you want us to fill this entire thing up with holy water and then open up. Well, you can breathe underwater, so you'll be fine. I mean, you know what? You
Yeah,
know what? Let's go with this plan. This is fine. I'm okay with this because I'm not the one risking my life. So, cool with this. Sure, you have that whole thing of unlimited water, right?
I do.
You mind pouring it and letting Tortuga bless it until we fill up this grave?
Sure, we can do that.
Cool, cool. And then, yeah, after that, we can pry this bad boy open.
yep.
okay, so you're going to flood the grave and then open the thing?
Yup.
Okay. You
I'm
begin.
casting ceremony and do the whole holy water thing.
Okay, so you cast ceremony, you bless the water, you bless the rains down in grave.
Africa.
I was trying to stop myself from that.
Too late.
I
Um,
bless the rains down in Africa.
Bless the rains.
Okay, I wasn't sure when y'all were gonna be done.
Oh, we're done. We just want to do that part.
I was hoping for the rest of it. Now I'm disappointed.
I don't know all the lyrics of the song. Sorry.
You know the.
Oh, I
important parts.
do. I could keep going if you wanted me to.
No, it's okay. So you go to pop the grave open, and inside you see nothing except a looks like a gold bar, but shaped instead of a rectangular, shaped more like a triangle, pyramidal. Yeah.
Is that the key we're looking for? Ghost guide guy.
Yes.
Alrighty then, Tortuga, if you'd be so kind.
Hold on for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can do like detect evil on it and just make sure before I go touching things. For once.
Well, it's an object, right?
Yeah.
So I can just pick it up without touching it.
Hey, if you do that and you get possessed or something, I can throw you into the holy water.
Well, I shouldn't get possessed because I'm not going to be touching the thing. I mean, I don't actually have to touch things to, lift them.
Do your thing.
I will. I will go ahead and telekinesis that thing out of the grave.
Nice. So you telekinesis the thing out of the grave. And it passes out of the holy water. And so far, everything seems to be okay.
Cool. Someone bring a sphere of holy water with us so we can keep this thing in there just in case.
I'll
And-
borrow the silver nails.
Okay. And you see your friendly guide is standing a little frozen at the moment,
Well, that could
Looking-
be good.
looking kind of nervous.
What's wrong with you? Thought you didn't have emotions.
I don't have emotions, but I do understand when situations have, what's the word? Hit the fan? And he motions around you all. And you see creatures that look kind of like very large bipedal rats that have, they're wearing skulls as masks, are standing around all of you in a circle.
And how did no one notice this beforehand?
We're getting attacked by Cubones?
Are getting attacked by Cubones.
They're your height, but sure.
And Marowak, I mean, either way, it's still a Pokemon.
And they all say in unison, "You should not have done that."
Well, again, you guys keep
And-
saying these things, but no one is like properly guiding us. It's like not our fault.
Same thing. Roll for, I almost said advantage. Initiative.
I feel like
Oh
this
my
is
gosh,
somehow
how is Tony
everyone else's
here
fault
again?
but ours.
Why is Tony here? Tony, what are you doing?
It's because he's in the adventuring party.
He is, but I blocked him from my encounter specifically because of.
Oh, I guess he said F y'all encounters.
Sounds
He
like
joined
it.
anyway.
They also give a screech, and very large, leathery-looking, kind of a mix between a rat and a dragon, suddenly appear hovering above all of you as well. I know, right? It's crazy. Crazy, man. Let me add in everybody's initiative. We have Gur at 12. We have Tekken at 16. No, Gur is not at 12, 16. Tekken at 16. We have Tortuga at a respectable 18, and a Sax coming in at 8.
How many of these things is there anyway?
Only 3.
Wonderful.
However,
Do they speak common?
don't know.
That's cool. I'll ask.
Before you have a chance to ask, though, it actually goes after Sax, seeing that the key is floating in the air and sees Sax has his hand raised. And it manifests a scythe and slashes at you, Sax, twice.
Well, that's rude.
The first one misses horribly. The second one does not, and you take... First, you feel the scythe cut you for 11 damage, and then you feel pain racking your mind as you take an additional 13 psychic damage.
I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke! What's your save?
19.
It doesn't make it. What's its damage?
Let's find out.
$21. Nice. Our combat music here. Then there is another one, so it takes damage. There's another one, and it lets out a loud scream. Can everybody give me a wisdom save, please?
Wisdom save. That's the wrong page.
Oh, and Chip needs to give his save. Let's see Where's your wisdom save, Chip? Damn it, Chip. So, Tekken and, well, Tortuga and Sax both seem to be used to the psychic thing.
Oh, I'm gonna use my my diamond soul to redo that.
Okay.
Come on, you piece of crap! Oh, F me.
In the B?
No, not in the B.
Oh, I mean,
Tekken, Gur, and Chip all suddenly find themselves stunned in place.
No.
The last one of these things reaches out and places a hand on Chip. Chip has to make a save. Does Chip actually save? Yay, Chip saves. So, next up, we have Tortuga. Whoops, hold on. I did that wrong. That was 21 damage. 21 damage. There we go. Next up, we have Tortuga.
what is it?
Tortuga,
Three of
there's
the rat things, and then
there are 3 of these things, and then there. Hey, what's up, kid? There's 3 of these rat things, and there are 3 flying things in the air. The flying things are actually a good distance in the air. They are about 30 feet away, in fact. So Tortuga.
Radiance of the Dawn to attack everything.
Okay. That's your class thingy, right?
Con saving throw of 19.
Okay.
And it is 17 plus 17.
So the thing standing around you did okay. The flying things, how far is the damage for that? Within 30. Hey, look at that.
30
They are
feet.
actually within 30 feet. So look at that. These ones did not make it. You said 17 plus 17?
17 plus 17.
You said 17 plus 17? So
yes.
that is a good amount of damage. Do. Whoops, that is too much damage.
What's
100 and 198 is definitely too much damage.
No, that sounds right to me.
Sounds good to me. Oh.
The flying things take a nice amount of damage. So yes, nicely done, Tortuga.
And spiritual weapon, the thing that's in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and give me your attack.
Does a 30 hit?
I would hope so.
No. Yes, of course. Nine damage.
Otherwise, I'm calling hacks.
Okay. Is Tortuga going to do anything else?
Shout out. This place is very confusing and needs more signs.
It's true. And better reception and stuff. You guys are really bad at the hospitality thing.
And with that,
Maybe hire a receptionist.
it's Tekken's turn.
Am I stunned?
You currently are, so you need to give me another. Whoops, get back here. Wisdom save.
Oh, there we go.
Yep, you're no longer stunned, but that was at the end of your turn. So next up we have Gur. Gur, same dealio. Give me a wisdom save, please.
Okay.
Gur is still stunned. Up next, we have Chip. Does Chip make his wisdom saving with a plus 11, please? Yes! Chip makes his wisdom saving throw. But unfortunately, that was his turn as well. So next up, we have Sax.
Does Chip have any more of that magic dust that reanimates stuff?
Not at the moment.
Well, then that does not help us. Well,
Plus, Chip is also stunned, so really can't do much.
I thought he was unstunned.
He is, but it's not currently his turn.
Well. Alright, so my bonus action, I will give us the temporary hit points. Why that thing didn't click. There it is. I was like, why is that not doing it? Then I will cast slow.
Okay.
I'm assuming everything is close enough for me to get all 6 of them.
As long as you got 30 feet with your slow, then you should be
Well,
fine.
it's 40 feet. It's 40 feet, so.
And definitely.
Alright, they need to make a wisdom save of 19.
19 wisdom save. Coming up, maybe? Let's see. First, the wisdom save of the rat things. They succeed. Next up, wisdom save of the flying things. They also succeed.
Did you roll a natural 20? What
I rolled a
blazes?
19. Not quite a natural 20, but one away.
That ends my turn.
Okie dokie. Up next, we have the flying things. One of them flies down towards you, Sax, and tries to bite you. And succeeds for 18 damage. Then it attempts to slash you with one of its claws. And it misses. Then it flies back away towards its normal 30 feet. Next one comes in, swoops down towards Tortuga. Hits Tortuga for 18 damage, biting you, Tortuga,
Warding
and then
flare.
it tries to slash at you. Warding Flare. That one misses, but then it attempts to claw you. And it hits for 15 damage. And then it flies away. And the next one swoops down towards Tekken and bites Tekken for 18 damage, then tries also to claw you. And misses, and then flies back away. And now it's Tortuga's turn.
Sacred Flame, the one that bit me.
Oh, Kidoki. Is it?
Wait. Let me look at some. I would like to activate Corona of Light. Oh wait, no, I'll save that for later.
Okay. So, are you still doing Sacred Flame?
Sacred Flame.
All right. And it's a 19, yeah? Dex of 19.
19.
Okay. We are going to... stop that, Matt. Dexterity save of 19. Oh, look at that. It fails by 1 for 26 damage. Nice. Is there anything else you'd like to do,
And then
Tortuga?
Spiritual weapon, the same one.
Spiritual weapon, the same one. Whew, that'll hit. $15. Oh, nice amount of damage on that, too. That one is looking not too good right now. Is that all you're going to do, Tortuga?
I think that's it.
Oh, you reach into your bag of holding and pull out a bird. Got it. Tekken. Tekken, who succeeded on your wisdom save last round. You can move. You find yourself no longer stunned. What would you like to do? There are 3 of these. I'm just going to call them Q-bones around you. And there are 3 things flying in the air. The 3 things flying in the air out of your reach, unless you jump and try to punch one in the air.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and attack the stuff on the ground first.
Okay. Probably a good idea. Holy crap. That'll hit. That'll hit for... hold on 1 second. That's going to be 11 damage. Another 10 for 21 because of my critical. So that first one is going to do 21 damage. Your next attack does 9 damage. Followed by 13 damage. That'll hit too, as well.
Okay. That's
For
my turn.
11 damage. Nicely done. Grrr. I believe you are still stunned. Could you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
Grr is still stunned. It is now Chip's turn. Chip sees the Cubone that Tekken is attacking, so Chip, from your shoulder, Tekken, whips a tiny little manifested blade towards one of them. Stoop. And misses, and then tries to thwip another manifested blade, and also misses. And Chip is feeling very sad at the moment. Oh, actually, I forgot about that entirely. We are going to give myself advantage on that because I can actually do that. We're going to roll this one more time and see if I hit. Nope, I rolled a 2. Okay. So that's Chip's turn. Next up is the Cubone who has been attacked a lot. It takes its scythe and it slashes at you, Tekken. Swoosh! And hits for 11 damage. And then you feel pain rack your brain as you take an additional 13 psychic damage. It then slashes at you again and hits for another 11 slashing damage. And you feel that pain in your brain again for an additional 13 psychic damage. Which is a total of 24, 48 damage. Up next is another one that does not seem to like Tortuga. And it slashes at you, Tortuga, with its scythe. And as you call it a punk... Yeah, you can. It misses. And then it tries to round again on the back turn with its scythe and still misses. Which is great for you, bad for me. And for the last one, the third one, it goes after Gur. Gur is currently stunned, so it's attacking with advantage. And I rolled a nat 20. So Gur takes 13 slashing damage, and then your brain goes, ah! As you take 13 psychic damage. And then it tries to attack you again. And in a similar manner, Gur, you take 11 slashing damage, followed by 13 psychic damage. Ow. Next up, we have Sax. Sax, Gur is currently in a bad situation, being attacked by a thing. What would you like to do?
I cast Destructive Wave.
Ooh, nice.
So, con save of 19 for all 6 of those things.
Okay. Let's give that con save. First, we're going for the Q-Bones. You said a 19?
Yup.
The Q-Bones fail. Next, we go for the con save for the Flying Things. Flying Things fail. What's the damage roll?
Let's see here. So it'll be... and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then that'll be the radiant damage. So
Go ahead and give me the Destructive Wave roll one more time. Because that is too many ones for my liking. Cool, 15. That's at least better than it was before. So, 15 plus 21 radiant for a total of 36 damage to all of them.
Yes.
So.
Oh, and anything that fails get knocked prone.
Okay. So, here's what happens. You cast your Destructive Wave, and one of the Q-Bones gets obliterated. The moment that Q-Bone goes away, you see one of the things that's flying in the air also vanish. Just poof, pops out of existence.
Mm.
36 here. 36 here. 36 here. And 36 here. So, the 2 remaining Q-Bones fall prone to the ground, meaning anybody that makes melee attacks on them has advantage at the moment. And the flying things actually fall to the ground. Nicely done, Sax. What would you like to do next?
Can I use my Dancing Rapier for my bonus action?
Of course.
I use it against one of the Q-bone things.
Q-Bone things, you got it. 27 will hit. For 4 damage.
And then that ends my turn.
Okie dokie. Up next, we have one of the flying things, which is currently prone, so it must use some of its movement to get up. And then it flies towards you, Sax. And no, there we go. Tries to bite you. And hits for 18 damage. And then it tries to follow up with a claw. And fails, I think. Yes, fails. So it does not actually hit you with that. So you only take 18 damage. The next one tries to... it also gets up and it tries to fly towards... I should also mention that it flew towards you, Sax, and then took back up into the sky, so it's only 20 feet. It's floating, flying 20 feet in the sky. This one goes after Tortuga. Does not hit, and then it tries to follow up with a claw. Definitely does not hit, and same thing, it flies itself away 20 feet in the air as well. And next up, we have Tortuga.
Well, that's not a problem then. Just aim for the Cubone things, Tortuga, and we can get rid of the flying things by reaction.
Okay. I will, I got one more of these left. I will Radiance of the Dawn. Everything.
Okay.
Well, that sucks.
No, it doesn't. Roll it again.
So, 20.
Roll it again. That's better.
That's better.
So everything has to make a Constitution save, yeah? Of that plus
Constitution
17.
of 19.
So yeah, so it's going to be a
Yeah.
12 plus a 17 if they fail.
Yep.
And we'll see what happens. So, Constitution for the Cubones. They succeed, but that means they take half. The flying things. They also succeed, meaning they take half. However, two of them, even with half damage, go bye-bye. So they just poof out of existence. And the remaining two that are there, that would take 29 damage, 28 damage, 14 damage. 14.
And Spiritual Weapon, one of the Cubones.
Okay, make your attack.
Yeah.
That'll hit. Nice. Jeez, 29 plus the 2d8. Wow, 29 plus 16. 29 plus 16. One of them, you have splattered it into nothingness. Only one remains.
Lord.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Talk wise about its mama.
Your mother was a lady of ill repute.
I too heard that.
The one that is remaining places its hand on its chest and says, "Well, I've never."
Well, your mom sure did.
Yes, you have. Don't lie.
And as Tekken laughs out, it's now Tekken's turn. Only one remains.
Okie dokie.
Punch it into death.
That's not good. No,
It is not.
that's kind of better.
It also is not.
But wait, it's still prone though, right?
It is actually. That's
So
a
he should
very
be getting
good
it.
point.
He should be getting advantage on all of those.
Yep. So make re-rolls for each of those, Tekken.
Alright.
I'm so proud of you, Sax.
Well, mostly because I just want this thing to die.
Wow, that's good. You hit with that one.
Okay.
You hit with that one too.
Is it dead yet?
Almost.
Oh,
I say you keep punching it until it is.
okay, guess I'll keep punching it. Spend key points. Okay. Unarmed strike.
That'll hit.
And one more.
Almost, Tekken. Almost there.
I'm
That'll
guessing
hit.
you just need one good one and then he's dead.
That is a good one. The last one takes the final bit of damage into a poof. And it falls dead. Congratulations. You've defeated these. Tortuga, the nails that you are holding kind of rapidly decay and break away into sand. Kind of no longer exist.
Well, that's not how silver works.
dust? Do they turn into silver dust? Because I could use that in a spell.
Yes. You have some silver dust. And Sax, and only Sax, you don't quite understand the words because it's in a dialect that you've recalled hearing before, but you don't yourself know. But an offshoot of Infernal, you actually hear wails as these nails rapidly age.
That
You
can't
hear
possibly
a
be good.
sound coming out of them. Your helpful guide says, well, you all handled that swimmingly.
Can I say, when it comes to killing things, we're great at that.
That will definitely serve you after you get the next key. So, next up,
Do we
we
have
need
like
to
10 minutes to do like a prayer of healing for everybody?
I'd recommend getting back inside first.
Okay, let's get back inside first.
inside.
You all go past the double doors, which are still open, and the two guards are still sleeping at the front doors. And you make your way back in. And your helpful guide says, oh, hold on one moment. Oh, excuse me. Your helpful guide does not yawn. I yawn. The guide says, you can stop if you would like, but I do not recommend it.
Oh, we have
So it's
to
up to
heal
y'all what
up.
you like.
So I mean, would we be able to be safely healed inside the room with the key then? If you don't want to stop in here.
So the room with the key is not a room. It is a glass case in front of you that contains a chest. Key.
Well,
I'm just gonna chug a potion of greater healing. Does anybody else need one?
I probably do because I'm not looking so great.
Okay, I chug one. I toss Sax one. Anybody else?
How much do those things heal for anyway?
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Yes. Uh,
Hey, that helped a little tiny bit.
It's better than nothing for now. Well, we could get this key and then see where we go next, because it might be safer in the next place for you to do your prayer thing.
Okay.
Well, doesn't Gur have that ritual spell? Is
Your
detective?
your helpful guide looks and says, I should probably note that those things you just took out were partially responsible for keeping us here, as well as that key that you now hold.
Not
So
doing all this to like get
thoughtfully,
free argue because we're kind of not trying to do that right this second. We still have our own mission to take care of, so I need you to focus.
I
And
was
if you
going to
trick us into
mention,
accidentally setting you free, we'll melt you with sunlight.
lucky for
Literally.
me, I'm already free. You've taken the key outside of the graveyard and you've removed it past the binding nails for me. But, being a person of my word, you also happen to have the key you need for that chest right in front of you.
Wonderful. Oh, Chip. Question. Do you have any more of that weird powder stuff that you had before?
You already asked him that.
Yeah, but he was all stunned last time, so he couldn't actually like do anything.
Chip says, I had one powdery acorn, and I used it on the horny man, and he points to Sack.
Really wish you would not call me that. But that aside, that's not good.
The guide also looks and says, and I will also hold up to one other part of my bargain. The thigh bone that you have.
Yes.
It belongs to a very particular creature that has actually been laid to rest here.
Huh?
It is the thigh bone of a kenku.
Uh-huh.
I am unsure how you got a hold of it because its remains are over there.
Oh, well, that's oddly convenient. Partially why
And
I was
it
asking about the
points
whole powder thing.
to the very large crypt that is in the northeast of this room that I originally told you all about.
Well, I would like to get the key out of this thing first, and then we can go to the crypt with the Kinku skeleton.
Okay. So you go and you see that the glass doors that are in there look like they slide, like sliding glass doors to get to the chest behind. There's not any lock in the glass itself.
Okay.
And the guide does mention, because it is nighttime and close to nighttime, that no one's really the normal employees of the place are not wandering around, which is why the place seems relatively empty at the moment.
That's good. How do I use this key?
I'm unsure.
Hell, you were just so useful. So useful.
No, I don't have to be here anymore.
Yeah, you kind of do. But that aside, is there like a, I guess, keyhole shaped like this thing on the chest?
There's not a keyhole shape like it on the chest, but there is kind of a small triangular indent on top of the chest.
Works for me. I'd like to put that thing inside of the indentation.
Okay. nothing happens.
That was disappointing. Well, I don't know what to do. It's up to you guys now.
Oh.
I guess you could check out that skeleton in the meantime. I mean, the key's not going anywhere. So,
Dun dun dun. So, what is it that you all would like to do?
Set everything on fire.
okay. I'm gonna put that one in our back pocket and not do that just yet. Is the crypt to
Okay.
the King Ku like locked, or you don't
It's
have to
not.
like?
There's actually just an open entryway inside.
Fantastic. Tortuga, bring that thigh bone over here to the crypt. Right.
Are y'all going
I
into the
bring I
crypt?
bring the thigh bone over to the crypt.
Okay. So you all walk over to the crypt, and inside there is a fantastic, fantastic statue that looks just like Kit. And next to the statue, there is an altar, and it looks like people have left all kinds of little gifts and trinkets on this altar, kind of as a remembrance, a donation. And they look fairly recent. It looks like people have been in here not too long ago, actually, that have done this.
Weird. But okay.
No, this is not okay.
I mean, it's not, but you know, just don't want to.
You are in some sort of like centaur hovel, and Kit gets this.
Well, that's what I was gonna say, but I was like, I don't want to be mean about it, but I'm just like, you know what? It's fine. People have been treating me poorly since I've been around because people are all, the guy is a demon, and then next thing you know, I come across this nonsense. Which, by the way, it's also not fair since Kit did kind of cause a whole uprising too during all of this nonsense. So you know what? F everybody on this planet. Really
All right,
rethinking this whole saving the world thing.
so let's return the thigh bone to this, and maybe it'll like Jenga itself together,
Is that how that works?
if we're lucky.
We'll just stick the thigh bone in
I
there,
have a
Tortuga.
thing. Just like I could do the cheap spell again, but I'm gonna stick the thigh bone in.
I'm almost regretting asking this. Where are you sticking the thigh bone?
In the thigh, obviously.
What? Who? Where?
I
For the
Who's?
skeleton. Didn't you say there's a skeleton in here? I don't
No,
understand.
I said there was a fantastic looking sculpture of Kitten here.
Yeah, but didn't the guide say there was a Kingu skeleton inside this crypt?
I said that there was a Kenku that was that bone belonged to in this crypt.
So I'm assuming the rest of his skeleton is here, unless somebody
Yeah,
grave robbed his skeleton.
it might not be out in the open. It might be in a panel.
So we have to respectfully dig up his body, is what you're telling me.
I mean, remember how we found your
Yep.
skeleton?
Let me get old
and
respectful shovel back out.
Fury Ball skeleton.
Honestly.
Probably something like that.
Are you just digging in here?
No, guy, where's the skeleton of this Kinku?
I'm unsure.
Oh my god, you're useless! Okay. Let's look around and see if we can find the skeleton.
Hey, spectral dude, can you go ethereal or whatever it's called and just look underground for it?
It can do no such thing.
Just levels of useless increasing here. I
Of course
see.
not. That'd be too easy. If you had legs, I'd melt them off by now. Just saying.
Yeah, kind of right there with him on that one. All right, let's look around. I will
It
look
took you
around.
to the key. I told you who the thigh bone belonged to, and
I mean,
you've
most of the
been
stuff we
nothing
had,
but unkind.
we had to force
I'd
most of
melt
that
your legs
information
off.
out of you, and you tried to kill us at first.
I was bound here. I was forced to.
I feel
I
like
didn't
you had a
enjoy it.
choice.
You know what?
Do you feel
As I
feelings now?
mentioned, I don't have to be here. And with that, he just kind of fades away.
As he's fading away, I shoot a thing at him.
What do you shoot at him?
A gun.
Oh, okay. Um. So I'm giving him advantage on this one just because he already started going poof. But we'll see what happens, and we'll go from there. Uh-oh. I don't need this. I need this.
A dex of 19.
I too will cast Sacred Flame.
Dun dun dun. Ha ha! I make it. I will say
Against
though
against
that you
both of them.
do a little bit of damage. Well, he goes to fade, and I'm letting Tortuga take a reaction. And then sure,
Hmm.
we'll let you do a sacred flame on it too. Yes, actually, against both of them.
Well, that's annoying.
But your sacred flame does hit. So it does seem to burn him a little bit, and he screams as he continues to fade away. It actually looks like he kind of burns up. You're not sure if he vanished or if you actually got rid of him. But as this
Good.
happens, the
Good.
flames kind of go past and smack into the side of, smack into the statue itself, the Kit statue. And you hear a moaning, a
Wait.
kind of an
I'll t-
undead kind of groan come from below.
Well,
And
that can't be
something
good.
else, you noticed that when the flame hit the statue, that it sounded possibly hollow.
Don't tell me he got trapped inside of that thing all these years.
I pull out my hammer.
I guess that's
Okay.
one way to go about that.
I grab
Okay.
a pen and I write respect on the side of the hammer.
Fair enough.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to give
And I
me an
hit the
attack
statue.
roll. I'm gonna need you to give me an attack roll. Oh, thank. Nope, that's not an attack yet. Oh, good. You smack the statue, and you thwack the head of the statue clean off. And the statue's hollow.
Hey, but he said the moans came from below, so that means
The moans
it
came from
might
below.
be
Yes.
under the statue.
I throw Dresden into the hole of the head.
Dresden pops in. And Dresden comes back out with a little
What you see in
bone.
there, buddy?
Oh, he comes back out with a little bone, and then he drops back in. He comes back out with another little bone. He does this for a while, and you see that there's a lot of bones on the ground now.
Huh. Okay. Do we reassemble these things into a skeleton?
I don't know. What would you all like to do?
Wait, I got this.
Oh, this should be good.
I do not put it back as the way that it should be. Kit now has 3 legs, 1 arm, and his head's kind of cocked off to the side.
All right, well, this isn't correct, so I will fix that. Because honestly, you should know how this works by now.
So,
Question
what do
is,
you?
how exactly do we bring him back? Because I don't have any resurrection magic, and Chip says he's out of that magic powder.
No
Zombie
magic
Kit,
acorn.
here we come.
No magic acorn.
Huh?
No magic acorn.
Yeah, do you have another one hidden in your other squirrel pocket?
No magic acorn. I don't have one right now. I might could get another one later, but not right now.
That doesn't help us right now. I need it right now.
I could go get another magic acorn. I will be back in 20 days.
I'm sorry. What?
I need to leave here and then I need to go find the magic owl and then I can talk to the magic owl and the magic owl can find someone and can take their bones and grind them into the magic resurrection dust that turns into the magic acorn and then I can use the magic acorn to bring somebody back.
Sounds like way too much work. Tortuga, do you have like one of those super resurrection spells that you used on Fiery Ball left?
I do only if we can take a nap.
For honestly.
I have a zombie spell. We could turn Kit into a zombie.
We're not bringing back Kid as a zombie.
You could take
As a
a
skeleton?
nap, but if you take a nap, it's going to become daytime, and there's going to be people on this floor again.
I mean, all we have to do is just take a double nap, be nighttime again, and then we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Upon people finding you in here, they might not want you to sleep. 'Cause
Well, that's
again,
not going to
remember,
stop them. Gur, how long does that tiny hut thing last?
Let me look it up.
I believe it's 8 hours.
Most likely.
Yep, 8 hours.
Let's see. How do we play this? Tortuga, do you have any protection spells of any sort to make, some sort of barrier?
Look. It's loading. Hold on. Hey, Temple of the Gods lasts for 24 hours.
Oh, there you go.
It is a very large temple, though.
I mean, that's fine.
The
Okay.
thing is, the temple, in order for it to come into being, the space needs to be available for it.
How much space do you need?
120 feet by
120.
120 feet.
Yeah, which is not.
How many things do we need to destroy in order to get that kind of space?
I
Asking
actually,
the real questions here.
you know what? Hold on a second. Yeah, it says it has to fit within the space. You'd have to destroy probably a lot of at least 2 floors.
Hmm. I'm not hearing that it's not possible. So, hmm.
I do have a fireball left, like a big one.
I have a couple of blast-based spells as well. We might be able to pull this off.
I
I'm
It
good with
also
destroying a whole bunch of stuff if you are.
I'm okay with it. And I mean, Tekken can punch stuff until it breaks. I mean, the way I see it, it's like we have more than enough firepower to actually pull this off. And everything is asleep right now, so it's like they wouldn't even notice us doing it until it's too late. And by then, it's like we'd already had the temple up.
let's
wait,
see.
I do have a 9th level bring back
Spell slot?
resurrection spell.
Yeah, that
Oh.
might
Yeah,
be
I
the
do have a
best
9th
way
So
level.
to
why don't you just
handle this.
do that?
Cause I'm saving it. But I
For
guess we need it
what?
right now, so
Like,
okay.
it's literally the time to use it.
All right, I cast True Resurrection on the bird.
Okay, please explain to me what the setup of the bones is before you cast resurrection, please.
I fixed it already, so it's his natural body shape. I'm not gonna let him come out with 3 legs and half a head.
Which reminds
Wait,
me,
do we want
Sax.
Kit to have a mouth?
I mean, that part we can do without, but the rest of him can be properly fixed.
So you're casting True Resurrection.
Huh. Can I use a 9th level spell slot to cast a spell that is not 9th level? Maybe one
Yes.
that's a little bit cheaper.
You could upcast, I think, no matter what.
Of course.
But it's still going to use the slot.
Yeah, but I think he's more concerned
Yeah, but I
about
don't have
the
a time limit.
components. Is what the issue is.
I think it's that number in particular that
Because I don't think any of us has ever had that much money, so that's not gonna work.
I do really like the fact that this is one of your teammates and you're trying to like resurrect them on a budget.
Well, it's not that we're trying to. It's like
Hey,
we really
I have
don't have much of a
resurrection.
choice. Then use that.
I mean, I could still just zombie him. That one's really cheap.
Yeah, but what happens if we end up in a fight? Zombie him is not going to be of any use to us.
Alter with some
We could use-
stuff people have left behind for Kit.
Or
Huh?
you could use him as cannon fodder.
I don't.
I
think
would like
that's
to
what's
search
going on.
the
Can we
altar with all the
that's
gifts
what I was
that were
about to
Kit's. Maybe there's some sort of giant gem there.
I feel like we
Thank
should
you.
have noticed that.
Gur, you go looking through, and there's a lot of tiny little things, and you notice that there is a bag that's hanging on a little thing that someone put up, and inside the bag is what you would consider some very expensive diamonds.
Honestly. Can we just
Gur,
resurrect him
Gur.
already?
Is there a big one in there?
No. Sorry. There's nothing.
Honestly, don't have time for your greed right now. give him the diamond so we can resurrect Kit and get this nonsense over with.
That's great.
To cause more
Okay.
nonsense from a bird. Okay,
There's
so
this rather large one, and then the rest are mine.
you
No,
find.
you're probably not going to be able to take those back once we get back to our time, right?
I'll invest in something.
Did you ever see a movie called The Langoliers? Or read a book called The
No.
Langoliers? Okay.
No.
Well, in this book, there's kind of talks about creatures, and their job is to kind of clean up time as people move forward in time. So they kind of show up and eat this stuff away. Long story short, the group finds themselves in the future, and they actually end up at an airport at one point, and they find sandwiches, and the sandwiches are the freshest, most delicious sandwiches they've ever eaten, because the sandwiches are actually from the future and they haven't arrived there yet, so they're the best sandwiches they've ever had in their life. In any case, you're currently in the future holding a diamond, so if you take the diamond into the past, maybe it's the most amazing diamond you'll ever have found at that point.
Yeah. But see, the problem is, based on what you told us about how time travel works currently, we wouldn't be able to actually do that.
Yeah, and that, it'll probably create some sort of paradox since we hopefully won't kill Kit.
Yeah. So, you all take the diamonds you just found, with Gerb probably saying a small goodbye to them. Sprinkle a little holy water over Kit's bones, maybe get a little duct tape out. And an hour later, poof! Kit stands before you all, magically. Back alive.
I'm
Yay.
alive!
Yeah.
Sorry it took so long.
I had the most wonderful nap. I dreamt
Well.
of many things.
I bet. Never mind. Let's just. Is his equipment in this room by chance?
Or maybe inside the statue.
Well, Dresden did. Tortuga asked Dresden if his equipment was
I
there.
send Dresden back in.
No, he actually said, are there any bones or skeleton in there? Dresden goes in and pulls out a bedazzled broom. Goes back in and pulls out, looks like a large bag of stuff. I don't want to say a large bag. Looks like a smallish bag, but you recognize it as probably a bag of holding.
Wonderful. Kid, if you don't mind getting dressed and getting your stuff on, we'll have to explain everything on the way.
Oh boy.
Chip looks at Kit and goes, "You're a bird! I'm a squirrel."
Oh boy.
Well,
All right. There's a talking squirrel with us as well, by the way.
I'm Chip.
I am Kit.
You are Kit. I am Chip. We should be
Hi,
best
Chip.
friends.
I'm Kit.
You are Kit.
I'm Tortuga.
Hi, Tortuga.
We're gonna be here for like the next 20
Heck
hours,
yeah. I'm
I'm
glad
gonna
you're
murder
back
every one
alive.
of you.
and I'm gonna help.
Okay. So what do we have to do next? We got pyramid key. We got.
You got Kit. You got the pyramid key that's in the glass box that's sitting there that hopefully nothing has happened to within the hour it took you to resurrect Kit. So I imagine you wanted to maybe go back to the chest where you have
Yes.
the key sitting. Okay. You go back to the chest where the key is sitting. And you examine the key more closely this time.
Sure.
And you look at the key. Does anyone know Celestial? I know someone does.
Tortuga
That's more of a
does.
I know
Rhetorical
I know
question.
all the languages, so yeah.
Oh,
Dude.
and so does Tekken apparently. So there you
Can
go.
can you read everything, or can you speak and understand everything?
Let me look it up.
I actually don't remember.
But I think
thought that
Tortuga knows it
Tongue of Sun and
regardless, doesn't
Moon-
he?
This is true. I thought that the of what is it? Sun and Moon was only for speaking and understanding. I could be wrong.
You understand all spoken languages, and any creature that can understand a language can understand what you say.
Yeah, there you go.
Spoken.
So, Tortuga, you go over and you see that there's a symbol for water on this key.
Okay, I pour out one of the vials I saved in the holy water.
You pour some of the water out onto the key, and the key starts glowing, and little parts of the key open. And I am disappointed in all of you.
Why would we immediately assume
I
fifth
don't
element if you didn't?
It's a good point. And the key drops into the chest, and you hear a click. And the chest pops open. And inside the chest is another key that looks similar to this one. But Tortuga, you recognize it as having Earth on it.
Oh, we really are doing the whole fifth element thing, aren't we? Well, that's going to be annoying because the fifth one is, yeah.
Turtle blood. Yeah.
That.
Bird, did you read my notes?
Did we see the same movie?
How did you know? It's actually squirrel blood.
Well, that sucks for Chip.
Multi-pass.
There is no Lilo Dallas here. So yeah, you all take that key.
All right, so then we need to find, I guess, something marked with this symbol so we can open that, because apparently this is our life now. Finding random pyramid keys.
There are, what did I say? 9 plus 6, 15 crypts, not including the one you got Kit out of, that are on this floor.
Do any of them have the Earth symbol?
Mm-mm. At least not on the outside.
Honestly. Well, we can't search all of them. I mean, we can, but it's just pain in the butt. Wait. All right. My familiar can
So,
fly. Can
where-
you search all of the crypts to find if any of them have chests in them?
Sure. So, where these stairs are, the spirally staircase, to the left of the staircase there are 9 crypts, and then to the right of the staircase there are 6. Which side do you want to start on?
I'll have him check the one with the 9. It's most of
Okay.
them, so.
So he goes out and he starts looking through all of them. And he gets to the one in the middle, and you actually hear him happy. Like you know, telepathic link and all that stuff, and you actually hear him getting all excited about something in this crypt.
Wonderful. Let's go check that out then.
You walk into this crypt and you actually see an altar that's got a lot of items on it. And you see that there's a statue in there that's kind of broken on the left side. But the head is still there. And when you walk in, Sax, you notice that this looks exactly like you. But
I
it
can't
seems
even
that
get
it's
an
been
intact statue. You gotta
been
be kidding
broken
me.
open.
So not only did somebody drag my remains out of here, they also broke my statue in the process. Wait a minute. Did the person that broke this steal my remains out of the statue and put them in a stupid Fury Balls dungeon?
Yes.
It's possible.
I'll deal with that later. Okay. So is there a chest in here?
Nope.
So then, oh, I see. He was happy because he saw
Yeah.
me. Oh, that's adorable. All right, Seymour. We actually have to wait. Is there anything valuable in here? Because I could totally steal from myself. I'm okay with that.
You see another small bag looking similar to the one that was in Kit's room that's on the altar.
Cool. Let's open that and see what's in it.
There's diamonds in it.
Nice. Is there a gigantic one just in case?
I will note that the spell doesn't say a single diamond worth 25,000. It says
Sounds good.
diamonds.
We'll take all of them. We'll take
There
all
you
of them.
go.
All right. Well, that's
Oh,
good.
thank you.
$24,500 worth of. No. Yeah, there's a lot of expensive diamonds in there.
Cool. Hold on to this, Tortuga, because I don't have any resurrection spells, so
Thank
this is
you.
not gonna help me. All right. Let's check the other rooms.
You go through checking the other rooms. You find some health potions, actually. Some greater health potions that are sitting on the altars in some of these crypts. But for the most part, there some of them have altars and statues. Some of them just have statues. Nothing else that's in there actually looks to you to be of anything of note. No chests, no keys, nothing like that.
I guess we can check the other 6 then.
Okay. So you walk in. The one that is the crypt that is in the bottom right, actually. There is an altar and a statue to the, excuse me, the previous head of the Temple of Helm.
Anything valuable in there?
There's a small chest.
Wonderful. And is there a pyramid-shaped hole
I
on this
go.
chest?
There is not.
Ah. Well then.
I go and I pay my respects, and I light some incense and say a little prayer,
Say a
and
little
then I
prayer.
loot the treasure chest.
The moment I wake up.
Inside the treasure chest, Tortuga, you actually find little toys and trinkets that you remember you had when you were a wee turtle.
Aw, bless his heart. I take him
Ye-
so I can give them to the kids back at the orphanage.
Mhm.
I mean, the Temple of Helm.
So I'm assuming past future you did this, and that was nice, I guess. So none of these crypts had anything that we needed. So do we have to go upstairs?
Possibly. You don't have your guide to help you right now. So.
Not like he was all that helpful anyway. All right, shall we go upstairs then?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Just gonna wander upstairs.
I mean,
Yeah.
might
Okay.
as well.
You start walking upstairs, and similar to when you were walking downstairs, it starts kind of getting darker, and it feels like the stairs go on for not a long time, but unusually longer than you would expect for the stairs. And you start getting to the top of the stairs, and you peek your head out of the stairs, and you can see where the stairwell is, straight ahead. So to the way the stairs kind of curve around, the north area for you is kind of hidden unless you leave the stairwell. But straight ahead, so to your east, you can see that there is a large-ish hallway that has a door. And the rest of what you can see from there is almost nothing. Kind of difficult to see.
Hmm.
The area is concealed in a strange darkness.
I can see through magical darkness, though.
Yeah, which is why you're able to see straight ahead without exiting the stairwell. That is.
Do I see anything suspicious in said darkness?
From where you currently are, you do not see anything, like I said, other than just kind of open space and that hallway with a door in front of you, which is about see,
I
5,
cast
10,
Corona of
15,
Light.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55 feet away from you. Just cast Corona of Light.
I can see 120 feet away, so that's fine.
Does Tortuga cast Corona of Light?
Yes, just in case. Bad things
Okay.
out in darkness.
This is very true.
So then what do you guys want to do? Because, I mean, up ahead is just that giant hallway with the door, and then I guess you can continue going up, but doesn't really help.
Wait,
Although,
I
you're
said
technically our navigator, so...
Corona of Darkness. I meant Corona. You cast the Corona of Light, and you suddenly get that feeling again of all eyes on everybody, except for Gur. Gur, you don't feel a thing. Not a dang thing. But everyone
Cool.
else starts feeling like they're being observed again. And
that doesn't sound fun.
Echoing out of the darkness, you hear the laughter of what sounds like a woman's voice.
Hot.
And you detect that voice coming from the north. But again, you're currently still in the stairwell.
So we can go to the north, which would take us further up, and then to the east, which would take us through the hallway.
So if you go to the north, out of the stairwell, that's actually going to take you to the second floor. And on the second floor to your east, you're able to see that there's a hallway.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Attack in?
Why are you asking me?
You're our navigator!
I haven't even been doing it this entire dungeon.
That's because this useless guide guy was here, but now he's gone, so you have to get back to navigating.
Can't we like flip a coin or something? I would like to absolve myself of the responsibility of this task.
What?
Ooh, a coin! I have a coin! And Chip actually reaches into one of his little pouches and flips a coin. It landed heads. What does that mean?
Well, no one knows because we didn't call anything, kid. Sorry, force a habit.
That means we
Chip.
forgot to assign a value.
That's offensive.
I mean,
I am a bird, not a squirrel.
I know. It's just that I'm so used to reprimanding you, it just kind of slipped out. Well, I mean, we could always take a vote on this, unless you guys want to just brave the hallway and hope for the best.
What are the options?
Apparently, going up the stairs or going north out of into the hallway and east or something like that. We have two options basically.
You can so. Let me rephrase because it's my bad. I've kind of described this poorly. You could continue upstairs if you want, but on the current floor you're on, you can't see anything other than to the east because of the way the stairwell is built. So for you to see anything else, you'd have to walk out of the stairwell onto the second floor. So on the second floor, you hear laughing from a female voice coming from the north of the second floor, but you can't see what it is because of the stairwell that you're currently in. So you'd actually have to exit off the stairwell onto the second floor. But you can see straight ahead, which is to the east, on the second floor, that there is a hallway with a door.
I say we just keep going up the stairs because it's obviously a trap or like an attack that's about to happen. So,
or it could be a new guide. I mean, she's laughing, so she might be friendly.
Is it
Gerd,
friendly
do you
laughter
want to
sex?
sneak
Can you-
up there
can you
and
just-
see what's
can you
making
just
the
be
laughing
so
sound?
certain it's friendly laughter
Well,
this time.
Listen. Tortuga actually might have had a decent idea because, I mean, if Gur can't be detected, then that would mean they are the best option for, recon.
All right, Gerd, go ahead and be the.
Either
show
that
me
or
the
I
water
could send
or the shark.
Dresden. He's sneaky.
Or that works too.
All right, I want to go to the laughing
Okay. Let me know what you do.
I will.
Describe to me your actions.
I will use stealth to
Okay.
sneak away from the loud and annoying friends I have,
Hey,
and the singing
not
bard.
Kit.
Okay.
Much better.
So you're going to use your stealth. Go ahead and just give me a stealth check. So I got that number. Nice.
That's a good number.
It is.
That actually, for you, Gur, is a fantastic number. You
Wait, you have a plus 17 to stealth? Holy crap.
Not only that, but that's the lowest I could roll.
literally they can't roll any less than 10.
Yeah, if I have proficiency, it's 10. Okay, yes. So I would like to sneak, relishing the freedom and quiet.
Do you have dark vision?
No.
I do. I can
So,
guide
Gur,
them.
I'm very curious as to how that's going to work.
Well, we have the telepathic bond. I can actually see, and you know what? I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be that hard to give directions in a straight hallway.
I mean, you can see to the east. So,
Isn't
Gur,
that where they went?
yes, but you are in the middle of the second floor hallway.
The best
second
I
floor.
could do is probably my familiar Zim has blind sight 10 feet.
Okay. So, you start sneaking or you exit out of the stairwell.
Yes.
Okay. You exit out of the stairwell. You are being stealthy, which is good. So you exit out of the stairwell and you have the blind sight within 10 feet. Sax, you can at least tell Gur that you don't see anything straight ahead of you. So all the way to the door, to that hallway to the east, it doesn't look like there's anything there.
Cool. So then we're going to run into a problem if they have to take like a different hallway, then is what you're telling me.
You have no idea other than this hallway, because like I said, the way that the stairwell is built, you can see to the east side of this room, but nothing else. Can't see behind, so you can't see to the west, to the north, or the south, really. You can only kind of see the east side of this room. So you can see that there's a large wall to the east, and then in this wall there's a hallway, and in this hallway there is a door that is currently closed.
Okay. And if I were to step into the threshold of this whole thing, would that give me better sight?
If you exit the stairwell, you would be able to see at least to the north and to the south. And then if you walked a little bit around the stairwell, you'd be able to see to the east as well.
Fantastic. All right. So I think I'm going to do that then, so I can at least give better directions.
Okay. You step out of the stairwell, and almost instantly, you hear the female voice say, "And who might you be?"
I'm your best friend, obviously. I know it's
And
been a while, but
you look, and you notice to the north, there is a large throne. And on this throne is sitting someone that looks like that. And you recognize them, at the very least, as Drow.
Oh.
as who?
As a Drow, a dark elf.
Oh. A sub-race of elves that long ago went underground.
Oh, that seems.
They're mean.
Well,
Oh.
actually, They're changing that.
They're changing that.
Changing it in
Wizards
what
is
regard?
Yeah, so
Wi-
basically, historically, Drow have been evil, and now they're changing it to just that like one city is evil, and there are other cities of not so evil Drow
Ah.
because they don't want to be, racist.
Oh, that's funny.
Wizards is trying to make sure that there is not any particular alignment or anything put on any particular race in D&D. That way people can play whatever characters they want without feeling like they have to play them a particular way. And
Oh,
in character creation side, it makes things more flexible because now you have more options.
cool. So yeah, back to my whole new best friend that's going on here.
I don't believe we're friends.
We definitely are. You probably just forgot because it's been so long, but no, we definitely are besties.
I don't have many friends.
It's because you like to forge bonds so strong that you don't need to surround yourself with a bunch of fake friends. You only need a few, and I'm one of them. So I feel like I'm actually
And
slightly hurt that you forgot me.
can you just give me a deception check?
Alrighty. Perception check.
Hmm.
Well, deception is one of my expertises, so
That's awesome.
She looks at you and says, "Well, it has been a while, and there are many people that I have met and forgotten about. Can you remind me how I met you?"
yeah. Hmm. Okay, I can do this.
That night with all the alcohol.
You want me to pretend that I got drunk with her?
That wasn't the only thing you did. Oh.
Shut up,
You
Tekken.
see that she waves her hand and she mumbles something, and she's like, "Go on. Tell me how I know you."
Oh, it was a cold, rainy night, and just happened to, be outside and all alone. And then you stumbled upon me, and I couldn't really see in the cover of darkness at first because, it was the whole thing. I had just been attacked and I was injured, and you, in your kind heart, helped me, and you took me in, and we started
Uh,
bonding from.
You said I was kind. No one has ever called me
They're
kind.
not.
That's
They're not
because that's what
friendly.
friends do. Well, I'm half demon. I mean, kindness to me is probably the same thing as like kindness for her. So the way I see it is, it's like,
And you've only recently been able to see in the darkness? We're surrounded right now, and you're looking right at me as if nothing. Yet you said you couldn't see in the cover of darkness previously.
I said I was injured in the cover of darkness, so it's kind of hard to make out. But I could definitely see in the dark. Quite well, actually.
Hmm. Can you give me a wisdom save, please? Sax.
Wait, what?
Bless? Maybe? Let me see. Yeah, bless. Bless?
Oh, you have no idea what's happening. This is, yeah.
Well, that doesn't fill me with confidence at all. don't wanna. I don't wanna. You're just being mean now.
No, nothing's attacked you. When you all are low on health, that would be mean.
I am actually.
Am I
I'm-
anywhere
I'm low
near
on health.
this?
You can hear what's going on. I'm going to assume you made it about halfway between that hallway and the stairwell.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, nothing has detected you yet.
Can they keep sneaking while that's happening then?
Totally.
I mean, at best I can keep at least be a distraction while they do whatever it is they're doing.
You, Sax, have realized that while she's been asking you these questions, she's been poking around your head.
I kind of figured as much. You know, the whole detect thoughts thing is kind of a rude thing to do, especially to somebody who uses psychic magic very often.
It's quite rude to come in and lie to someone as well.
I obviously wasn't lying. Hello. You even said yourself that sometimes your memory gets a little hazy, which is understandable. It happens.
And this is exactly why I did what I did. I'm going to need you to state your business here.
Let's see. How do I word this without getting us attacked? Actually, you know what? Actually, I have a question for you before I even go through all of that because the whole setup for this place. Have they not thought about putting in like a reception area or something to kind of help guide people around properly when they're making visits to these crypts? Because, you know, they're going to always assume people are intruders, even if they're not.
Usually the people that come here know exactly what they're looking for and where they're going. We
Which
used to have a receptionist,
Mm-hmm.
but they did not work out.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. But we are looking for a specific place that
Oh,
you may know about.
maybe.
You are quite wise and knowledgeable, so of course you would.
Yes. Well, go on.
So there's a crypt.
There are many.
I was getting to that. And it's labeled 777. You may have heard of it. I know you definitely have heard of it. And we may need a little guide to help us get to that. And since you and I are such good friends, thought that maybe you would help me out in that regard. That's why I came to visit you after all.
Yes, well, if we were such good friends, then
For the love of all things holy.
well, as I said, my memory over all this time is you forget things when you've been around as long as I have, and I need to be
Wrong person.
Wait,
extra
what?
careful.
Did you just tell me to charm person her?
Yes.
You should know better by now. And besides, the people I do that to know that I did it to them. So, probably not the best method to go about this right now.
Your person, I assume friend. If you're walking around with them, if you consider us friends, then I haven't seen you in, I know I've been here for a while. I have not seen you, and you're here with someone else that's talking to you. They must be a friend as well, so I assume that they're a friend. They're trying to get you to. What was that?
No. He was definitely talking telepathically, so she wouldn't have heard that.
Oh well,
Yep.
he was coughing, so you know.
He was coughing telepathically.
I'll
A telepathic cold.
I'll give you that. I'll let it happen because I imagine that's something Tortuga would actually do.
So yeah, you want to help your friend out?
Far be it from me to stand between someone who wants to get to 777. You've said.
Yes. That is what I said. SD.
Okay. Well, by all means. Oh, you're not sure where that is.
Yeah, this place is a touch confusing sometimes.
It is. It definitely is. Well, you see in the room over there, and she actually motions over to the that hallway that you're able to see that Gur is, I'm guessing, slowly making their way towards.
Mhm.
If I remember, the key for it is in there somewhere.
Oh, well, thank you.
Mhm.
We'll definitely have to get together more often. We can't have these long gaps in between visits. It's just it's crazy. Crazy.
Mm-hmm. Certainly.
It's gonna mosey on over there then. I'll see you in a bit.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Yeah. Cool. All right. That's one problem out of the way. Let's go down there.
So, do you make your way over to that hallway?
I shall.
Okay. You go to the hallway, and there is a smallish door in front of you. Gur, are you still sneaking behind Sax now? Or sneaking your way over to the hallway?
Yes.
Okie doke. So, Sax, you're over by that hallway, and now you've made your way there. Gur, you've made your way there. How about the rest of you all? We have a Kit, we have a Tekken, and we have a Tortuga.
Sure.
You guys might want to wait unless you plan on stealthing your way across, because last thing I need is for her to see you guys, and next thing you know,
Oh.
it all goes to
She's
crap.
all whatever it is you all want. You just let me
I'll
know.
just wait for the screams of pain and agony.
Okay.
Oh,
Same here.
that's a horrible assumption to make.
One way or
Kit,
another,
are you
I feel it's
gonna stay behind as well? I fear Kit has died again.
It'd be the
Chip
first
is-
time, unfortunately.
Chip is currently sitting on Tekken's shoulder, so Chip is gonna go wherever Tekken goes. So we have a Sax and a Gur that's currently sitting by that door. Do you open the door?
Yeah.
Okay. The door opens and a rush of cold air comes through. Similar, actually, to the weird breeze that you felt before when you were just speaking questions and getting answers. This is a very large room. It is. Give me 1 second. Math my way here because I drew it, but I forgot to. So it is 50 feet wide by 135 feet long.
Jeez.
Roughly in the center of this, there is a well, which looks similar to the well that you saw outside. At the back of this, so the north side of this room, so the room is 135 feet long, and like I said, you know how wide it was, 55 feet wide. So it is the north to the south is 135. The east to the west is 55. At the north end of this hall or of this room, there is a very large altar. At the south end of this room is tons of gold. It looks like a gigantic hoard of gold. You
That's
estimate
definitely a trap.
it's probably somewhere around 50,000 gold.
Cool. Oh, can I talk to the Dro person again?
Yeah, sure. Gonna walk
Cool.
back outside.
Oh, bestie. I did bring
Yes.
a few people with me in order to, show them the digs of where my best friend lives. So, you mind if they join me over here?
As you need.
Cool. All right, guys, let's go.
Darn, I was hoping you'd like somehow trick her and then like Gary would just like kill her assassination style. Oh well.
Oh, remember he said that she's like on a throne all the way across the area, so you would not be able to reach her.
Hey, pretty
mean-
drow lady.
They are.
Her two guys.
I was gonna say they are sneaking. I'm gonna ask. Did you say that telepathically?
Please
Well, he
refrain
did
from.
ask permission for us to come by, didn't he?
I did, but please refrain from hitting on her.
I'm not hitting. I'm just complimenting.
Hmm.
Hey, pretty drow lady.
Compliments will get you everywhere, Turtle.
Yeah.
Oh. She says yes. That's fine. You can make your way across.
Cool. Are there any traps in here we should be aware of?
So Ryan, when you're playing a video game and you walk into a room that looks suspicious, what's the button you hit that says "Find all traps"?
The X.
X.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you hit X and give me an perception check?
Okay. Perception. Sure. I should also point out I asked her, so it's like I figured she would like just tell me that information.
Well, actually, you're
Yeah, the button's right here.
cool. You don't sense any traps.
Cool.
And you're checking for traps. Don't find any traps either.
You should have just saved the spell slot. Because some of my abilities have very
Yeah, I
high
wanna make sure.
pluses to them because my expertise is and whatnot.
One of my favorite parts about that spell, though, is you just know that they exist, but not where they are.
All right. Well,
So, is this like maybe stuff our pockets full of as much gold as we could possibly carry?
feel like you shouldn't because grave robbing is usually a bit of a problem, and I'm trying to avoid causing any unnecessary trouble.
Oh,
What if we do it respectfully?
Honestly, how do you respectfully grave rob?
Well, he's been doing it all night, so you know.
I write respect. I write respect on my bag of holding before I start shoving gold into it.
Considering that we have an actual thief on our team and you're like you steal more than they do, it's kind of says a lot about you as a cleric.
Oh, before I forget, I do. Uh, that would be one moment while I tally this up. The drow lady that is sitting on the throne says, as we've apparently known each other for so long, because you said we have known each other for a long time. She's calling out from the other room. It looks like you've been a little, well, run ragged. And she waves a hand, and all of you gain 36 hit points back.
Oh, nice.
As she casts
Oh no, this
Mass
isn't good.
Cure Wounds.
What do you mean this isn't good?
Video
I
game
have a
boss
feeling
logic.
this isn't good.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a good chance that she would have been the one to trigger said boss, and since we're like besties now, we should be okay.
But Tortuga's here, so anything could happen.
Good point. Honestly, it's just a pain in the butt.
Tortuga's not going to touch anything. Tortuga's just going to put his hands in his pocket and walk.
Probably a good idea.
He's going to keep his tongue in his mouth, his hands in his pocket.
Oh, so Gur really did do a good job teaching you, huh?
And his thoughts clean and pure, so nothing can happen.
He's constantly saying a prayer to Helm of protection and safety.
Hmm. Now, there's no traps in here, and we just know that there's an altar, a giant pile of gold, and well,
Well, what?
don't do that.
Ha!
So are we looking for the key, the altar for the earth key, or a different key,
I think
or
we're looking for the altar, right? Maybe because it might open. Because I mean, I guess the keys are opening up other keys, so we might have to just keep finding keys till we get our key that we need for the key, the other key.
Keyception.
so is there anything with that earth symbol or a triangular depression?
There isn't, but you do see on the altar a good bit of greater healing potions. Looks
So outside
like
of the
about 3 per person.
Okay. I will take my 3.
Cool. So let's see. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 healing potions. Chip doesn't seem to have any for some reason. So you took 3, that leaves 12.
I'm curious about this well, though. Can I inspect the well?
You can.
I would like to find out if it's like magical in nature.
How do you intend to do that?
I don't know. Try to sense magic off the thing.
You have detect magic?
I do not actually. I think I have detect good and evil, which is not the same thing.
You give me an arcane check.
All right.
Arcana check, I mean.
I have detect magic. I can catch it as a ritual.
Oh. Really wish you would just say these things before we go through all this trouble.
That's okay. Are you? How do you go about checking if it's magical without using any magic per se, Sax?
I don't know. Use my innate demon magic. What kind of question is that?
I don't know. Do you stick a hand into the well and sploosh it about? Do you see if there's look to see if there's any runes
I check to see
on
if
the
there's
well?
any like magical writings and stuff on the well.
Do you
There is.
lick the well?
I do not lick the well.
Lick it, fireball it, bop it, twist
Aw.
it.
And can I read the magical writing on the well?
The symbols that are on the well, you've seen before on teleportation circles.
Ah, so then I'm gonna make an educated guess and think that this well connects to the other well, or to another well. I shouldn't say necessarily that well specifically. So it could probably move us about.
Possibly.
Well, I'm gonna need a guinea pig. So, Tortuga, Kit, one of you guys wanna do a little experiment with me?
Tortuga does a cannonball into the well.
That wasn't too hard.
Okay. We'll get to Tortuga in a little bit. Anyone else?
No, because we're doing an experiment.
Kit, are you still alive? I saw Kit light up. I don't know if Kit's still there.
It's possible that his bike is being janky.
I was wondering if Kit's mic is picking up Kit snoring.
Or his cat.
Hey,
Also
that
possible.
only happened once.
It was fantastic though. Okay, so Tortuga, you find yourself in a familiar graveyard. You also realize that it is currently daytime.
I jumped back into the well.
You're standing in a well.
Okay.
I go to the bottom of the well.
Tortuga, is everything okay?
No, it's daytime.
That's
I'm in
bad.
a well.
That's not good. So it almost sounds like these things only work one way, which is not good. Although we didn't go far, so you could probably just run back inside and get back to us without much of a problem.
Could I do that?
You could certainly see what happens.
I think I'm good at the bottom of the well.
Honestly. Is there a way to activate the well from our end?
As far as you can tell, it acts as a teleporter. You're, from looking at it, can't quite figure out how to get him back here, though, through where he currently is.
Oh, bestie.
Mm-hmm.
So say for instance, someone got a little excited and kind of cannonballed into the swell and got teleported somewhere. Is there a way to reactivate it so they can re-teleport back to where they came from?
Oh no, these are one way. The entire purpose is so that, to be quite, without sounding too crude, we dump things that we don't want in here anymore through that well.
What a bother. Seymour.
Is that poopies in the well?
Oh gosh. I would like to send my familiar through the well.
Seymour goes through the well and pops up. I do say, Is this poop in the well?
I love that he's become a gentleman over the years. That's great. If you'd be so kind, could you touch Tortuga for me?
Must I?
I mean,
He appears covered in his own filth.
so gross.
Oh, I
It's not mine.
apologize.
I promise.
This
Oh, my
this
mouth is
might-
open.
this might actually just be normal. Nope. Nope, this is not his. I immediately regret going through this place. What are you asking me to do?
Just touch him. I'm gonna have to channel a spell through you in order to make sure he can get to us safely.
Tortuga, would you mind terribly if I place a tiny eye stalk upon you?
That sounds nasty, but I'm into it.
And ignore that.
With a squishy, he pushes an eye onto you. Okay, Sax, it appears that I have made contact with your turtle friend.
Cast invisibility.
Okay, you cast invisibility. Tortuga,
All right,
you
Tortuga.
suddenly go, "Woo," and you're invisible.
And I run back inside.
Well, you run out of this graveyard. You run to the front door, and the doors are shut, and you see that the two children are in front of it.
I throw a bouncy ball, and they both go chase it.
Sounds
You
like
hear
very
one of the
Tortuga-y.
kids say to one of the other kids, well, there's only two of them, so one says to the other, "Did you just see that bouncy ball?" And the other one says, yes, I did. Do we pick it up? I don't know. The last time we picked something up, we ended up stuck here. That is very true. But it's been so long since we've played with a bouncy ball or anything at that matter. That is very true. You are correct. We have not had a lot of time other than sitting in front of these blasted doors. Okay.
Aw,
Go
I
pick it
leave
up
them
just
some
this
more
one
toys
time.
on the step when I break in.
Did you just see more toys appear? What is going on?
Merry Christmas.
And
I
then
guess.
you see one of them looks right at you, Tortuga. Why do you keep leaving these toys for us?
What?
Because I feel sorry for y'all, and every kid should have toys to play with.
I think you're missing the main problem here is that they can see you.
No, I got it, but that's honest.
Well, thank you. It's been such a long time since anyone has given us anything. People have always only taken. You were very kind, Turtle. What may
Hey,
we call
in
you?
fact, I run the Temple of Helm, and I kind of have an orphanage off to the side of that. Would y'all like to go there? Maybe meet some friends?
Give me a persuasion check.
Nice.
Friends. Maybe. I think that we should. What do you say? And the other one looks and responds, it could be fun to try something new. And they follow behind you, Tortuga.
Okay, well, we just have to go do a thing first, and then I tell you what, y'all wait right here, and I'll be right back. And well, just come on with me. It's okay. We'll figure things out as we go.
Are we going inside?
Yeah, we just got to get something, and then we can take off, and we can go to the orphanage, and you can make lots of friends, and maybe even get adopted by a nice family who likes creepy children.
Oh, Are you trying to remove something from in here? That is not a good idea.
You are not trying to remove anything from inside of there.
No, we're not trying to remove anything. We're just trying to find something, you know. But the orphanage is great. There's lots of toys and things to play with, and none of it's cursed and makes you watch over a graveyard for all eternity.
Oh, I don't think you want to go in there, friend. The matron is currently telling us that fun things are about to happen. And any time she says fun things are about to happen, it is not fun.
Tortuga, you want to relay that information to me real quick? Because
Yeah, I relate the information.
yo, bestie, this matron person, out of curiosity, when she says fun things are gonna happen, just what does that usually entail?
Oh. Well, you said you're my friend, right? You know how much I enjoy fun.
She is the matron.
I know, I was just kidding. But I know how much you love fun, but I mean, it's been a while, so maybe refresh my memory on a couple of the things you like to do for funsies, because now I'm concerned.
Oh, for fun, I love when me and my friends we all play together.
I don't think I like where this is going. Cool. Do you mind if if the turtle is allowed to come back in before all the fun starts? Because I don't.
Oh, the turtle left?
Well, we were testing something out, and yeah, that was the whole thing.
He jumped in the well, didn't he?
He did, without hesitation.
Well, I suppose that we can fix that problem. And can you? I just need to know his name.
Tortuga?
The bringer of the flame is here?
Why does that not surprise
Why,
me?
yes.
But also, yeah.
Yes, he is.
She can't hear you,
Fantastic.
Tortuga. Honestly. No, she can't hear you, right? You're linked to the rest of us, not her.
She holds up her hand and mutters, Tortuga. And the air ripples about 30 feet in front of her. And Tortuga, you suddenly feel yourself just a very violent pull. And then you feel like you're hurtling through something at super speed. And then, wham! You find yourself suddenly prone on the ground. Sax, you saw
the kids
Tortuga
okay?
suddenly jettisoned through this portal. You don't know. The kids are not with you.
That looks like a fun spell.
We'll have to go back and get him.
What, the children?
Yes, the children. I made them a promise. We got to go back and get them before we leave.
You're talking about the creepy kids from outside?
Yes, the creepy twins from outside.
Ugh. We'll worry about that. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I guess.
I assume this is all telepathic.
Yes. All right. Well, Tortuga's back, so that's good.
It is good.
So if he wants to mosey
There's
on,
your turtle friend.
thanks. I appreciate it.
Thank you, pretty drow lady.
Don't mention it.
Mm.
And she blows you a little kiss and a wink.
Oh, I think she's actually
I
into
snatched the
it.
kiss out of the air and put it into my pocket and
Oh,
wink
this is
at her.
happening.
As you drop it in your pocket, you actually hear a clink and realize that it's a gold piece.
Huh. Cool. Well then, that takes care of that. So, I'm assuming there's nothing else useful in this room.
The room you're currently in?
Yeah.
Well, there's the altar, there's the big pile of gold.
Wait! This space is big enough for Tortuga's temple.
It is big enough in one direction for Tortuga's temple.
Oh, it has to be square?
Mm-hmm. Each wall. Where
Well, that's annoying. We need to find a smaller temple, Tortuga.
or a bigger room.
Well, I can't just
I
go
mean, it is a
renovating
massive
the
temple.
room. Are you overcompensating for something?
No.
Hmm. Is there anything other than the gold inside of the gold pile? Like another key by chance?
Are you looking through the gold pile?
No.
I don't like the way he asked that.
I know, that's what I was saying. It's like, no, I am not.
As far as you can tell, there is an altar and a very large gold pile.
Yo, bestie. If would it be cool if I like search through this gold pile? Because I'm not gonna take any of the gold, but I kind of want to just search it for other items.
I'm not gonna take any.
Well, I don't want her to think I'm stealing, so.
By all means, enjoy.
Follow-up question. There's not like something hiding inside of the gold, is there?
My memory's quite hazy, and it's been a while since I've checked my treasure pile.
That wasn't suspicious at all. So, Tortuga, want
I
to do
say,
me a
hey,
favor
matron,
and
do you like fire?
check that? Are you what? Are you still flirting with her?
I say, hey, do you like fire?
Hold on one second. I'll be right back. I need to go grab water.
Can Gur like stealthily check things? Would you be able to stealthily check giant piles of gold? Is that like a thing you can actually do? Because Tortuga's too busy flirting with the matron.
Hey, I'm trying to distract her
Uh-huh.
any way I can.
I don't know if I believe you.
It's getting late.
Yeah, I just saw that.
I'm gonna have to take off here in a minute.
Yeah. If this room was bigger, we could have just long rested in here and called it a day. Oh, actually,
Maybe I can
we
do
could
it
just ask
above
her
the
if
gold
there's
pile.
we could just ask her if there's like a safe resting place around here. She's the matron, so I'm assuming she's in charge of the place, so
Maybe I could ask to see your quarters.
see, you know, when you say stuff like that, Just don't.
I mean, there might have a bed in there. It'd be a comfy place to rest.
Uh-huh. I think you're trying to go into her quarters for a completely different reason.
I'm low on spell slots. There's only one reason.
Uh-huh. Actually, I think I might be fairly low myself, which is not good.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Um, yeah. So, what y'all doing?
Trying to find out if there's a safe place to rest in here.
Hmm.
I asked the matron if she likes fire.
That's right. Um, fire can be nice sometimes if it happens to be cold.
Well,
And Sax had a question as well.
Yes, Sax?
Do you have a place that we can rest
Mm,
safely?
I don't usually recommend sleeping in here.
I mean, yeah, but you would definitely do that favor for like one of your best friends. So, you know.
Tell you what. I give all of my best friends a special trinket so that later I can actually remember if I have met them or not. Again, my memory is kind of hazy. If you can produce this trinket, show me the trinket, then I shall permit you to rest.
Cool. I will definitely produce this trinket. I would like to convince my bag of holding that it has the trinket within it, and then produce said trinket.
You know what? I'll allow it. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
Great sleight of hand.
Mhm.
Why that one? I'm convincing it that it has it. Not stealing from the bag.
Oh, you're trying to make her think you have something that you don't. Oh, you want to convince the bag itself that it has it?
Yes, so then I can
Ah,
actually produce the real item.
give me an Arcana check.
Well, that's worse. The sleight of hand is probably the better way to go.
I I carry around a bunch of trinkets for him. What does this certain one look like?
It definitely looks like the trinket that you have in your bag. I would like to
Well,
talk to time itself.
you
Produce a trinket.
you see, you certainly would remember what I've given you. Of course, what I've given you. But
I'm curious what I would roll for that. Let me check and see.
it has been a while.
We definitely haven't seen each other in a while, so gotta refresh my memory. You said yours was hazy too, so
You
There's been
see,
some-
there is a particular, we'll say, divine entity that I am on very close speaking terms with. And I have accumulated, may sound kind of weird, but I have accumulated eyes, many eyes from this particular person, this particular divine entity. And I will give these to my friends on occasion. It's actually encased in glass.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I feel like we might actually have something for this. I feel like we might actually have something for this. I mean, we've taken eyes out of so many things at this point. I mean, all right.
Wait. Could it be the thing that we found at the thing?
It's definitely that thing. I remember it being that thing.
I pour that thing out of my bag.
We definitely have that thing. It's this
If-
thing. You are
you-
convinced that it is this thing.
If you can describe for me what this thing is and where you
It is
got it.
an eye encased in a crystal-like glass, and it's very
Yeah, we got from that place.
beautiful. And we got it from that one place that we were there, and we obtained it just for this specific moment, for this to happen.
Mm.
And she definitely believes that this is it because we are best friends, and I would not lie to her. And you believe that this is it, my best friend, drow person.
I see an eye. That is not the eye that I am thinking of.
Yes, it is.
Ah, you know.
You were just a little, you like you said, little fuzzy memory. It happens. But this is definitely what you're looking for.
That was an older thing I gave. One of the newer things I gave. You see,
For the love of all things holy.
for my entertainment, because again, I like to play, as I've mentioned, and you should know this. I released some what are they called? Goat demons upon the world. I have in the past, and
Fun times. Well, we
And-
definitely one of those stupid things.
there was a particular gem. that I
Aha,
would
we
use to
actually have
create
it.
them. And I would give them to friends of mine so they as well could release them upon the world and also have fun and play with people. Do you have one of these?
We actually do. Ha!
Aha! Can I see it?
Yes. We'll show her the gem. That we definitely have, because we fought one of those things.
My vision isn't as good as it's been. Can you come closer, please?
Tortuga, take this to your girlfriend.
I saunter up to her, winking. Stagger a little bit closer.
It's like
hand her the
stagger.
gem.
It's like, is that your sexy walk? You staggering.
You walk close and she says, yes.
Swagger. Swagger.
No, stagger is a better word. It's a fantastic word. In fact, 'cause I'm thinking that he's so enthralled, he's stumbling over himself. Yes, that does indeed look like the gems that I would give. Well, I suppose I was wrong this whole time. You actually indeed are an old friend of mine. Can you remind me of your name?
I was hoping this would come up.
Oh, don't worry. It's probably Magpie. Because think about it. After all of this nonsense, she just basically described that a-hole that's been torturing us all this time. So, it's definitely him.
Magpie?
Honestly.
You look older than I remember.
Excuse you? I mean, you know, a little wear and tear happens. It's been a long time.
And you finally got yourself out of the library
Yeah, trick some real suckers into that one.
to come here.
To see my bestie, and to make sure that nobody tries to put me back.
Again. Put you back again for... That would make it, what, the third time? There's the first time.
What?
Wait
Then you
a
got out.
minute.
Then there was the second time that you were put back. I thought you were a goner after that.
Wait,
But it's so nice to see you again.
the third time. That means this son of a. You know, back when we get back to our time, I'm gonna stab him in his face so much, so many face stabbings. This is fine.
Do it.
It's good. It's good to see you again, though.
Do it.
'Cause-
Hmm.
Oh, how I missed the fun we had.
Well, it's okay. I've been keeping your book safe in the vault over there.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Actually, can I have that back? Gotta make sure
Oh.
no one gets their hands on it.
You forgot I can't access that room. Only you can.
Oh yeah, totally forgot about that. It's been so long, and I thought this was gonna be easier. Oh my god.
You also realize that she's pointing to just a wall when she says
Yeah, wonderful.
a wall on the west side of this room. Well, the northwest corner of this room. There seems to be it's a little hallway similar to the other one, but it just ends in a wall.
Huh. Huh. Well, that's annoying. Although, we do have a butt ton of magical items on us that are supposed to be somewhat related to him, so we probably have some way of getting into that. But we can worry about that later. So, you know, bestie, now that we've established all of this, you think we could get that rest that I was asking about? So that way we
Certainly, certainly.
pick this back up at
Especially,
nighttime.
especially for you, Magpie.
Oh,
After everything you've helped me with.
thank you.
Yeah, y'all can take a long rest.
Wonderful. I'm currently dying inside.
Yay.
Can we call it for night too?
Yeah, because it's kind of late.
It is 2 p.m. This is, or a.m.
Okay.
p.m. That would have been a really long party. A really long one. Yeah, certainly. Probably a good place to end anyway after a long rest before, we continue on where we're going.
I feel dirty.
Awesome. Night, y'all.
Good.
Night.